Well, howdy, everybody. Welcome back to the Super Robot Wars Archives. My name's Austin. Today we're going to be playing some more Fantasy Maiden Wars. It is Friday, after all. I hope everyone's doing well. I have made a little bit of progress. I've made a lot of progress, just not a lot that's visible for everybody, unfortunately. As far as getting the channel a little bit more updated. It occurs to me, I'm kind of worried now. Did I actually update? Good. I did say that we were on today. Good. Okay, let's hang out for a little bit. While people show up. Howdy, NR. How are you doing? Hello. Hello. I hope you've been well since, what, 24 hours from now. I guess we can pop everybody back in here while we wait. This is such a weird way to do this. I am seeing that we have basically everybody back, though, which is interesting. They were all gone for a while. Howdy, Cam. Thank you. You flatter me immediately. How have you been in the last 24 hours? I hope you've had a good time. That's not what we wanted. Also not what we wanted. We want to learn skills. Okay, it's just Marissa that maybe has the ability to get something. What was it? It wasn't extend? I don't think it was. I think it was predict or believe. Sorry, not believe, belief. I think this is maybe fine on Marissa. It is in this way because of the way NG Plus works, I think. Oh, or MP Saver on her. Oh, yeah. It's in this way because of the way New Game Plus works. Interesting. I'm curious why that is. I don't mind, like, having to find out later. But... Howdy, Deathwing. Welcome. Yeah. I did remember saying we talked about these for a lot of people, but yeah, no, on Marissa, 100%. She guzzles energy, so I think this is gonna have to be the answer. Oh, also apologize for quietly leaving last stream. I had to deal with. Oh, that's totally fine. No, you never have to apologize for that. I hope you were able to like take care of them appropriately. Some lesson. A lot of characters IMO want MP Saver or MO Saver. Yeah, no, that seems fair, especially with how limited any of our resuppliers are. And we've not really seen a lot of terrain that also gives that back. And like our MP costs are pretty absurd. Like Master Spark is still like the most expensive thing. Admittedly, Proton Malice Cannon, like, we want to be using Alice already, and this has been alarmingly effective. Like, the difference of 400 power has been pretty negligible as far as most kills go. It was a 3-hour ordeal. Good gracious, you're a saint. That's so tiring. Also, you're streaming at the exact moment a new game that is up your alley dropped. What am I missing? What dropped and what did I miss? And Rainbow had enough for something. Oh, she did. She had 140. Yeah, you're right. Eventually add to the game list. Super Hollow Wars just dropped, I believe, and a part 2 is coming at some point. Is it on Steam? Hold on. Is that that's a Hololive Tactics Super Robot Wars? Super Hollow. That's probably it's on Steam. SRW fan game this time with Hololive and Giant X. Okay. Super Hollow Wars. Let's see. Oh, it's on itch. Okay, cool. That is probably that you are darn right. Okay, well, surely this download won't interrupt anything. It's only 9 minutes. I'm sure that's fine. Thank you for letting me know, Cam, that it's actively downloading. Yeah. Who knows if and when we'll ever get to that, or if that's just an on my own thing. But I'm glad to have it. Yeah, let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. I know only some of the HoloLive cast. My scattering of VTubers is really all over the place, but that's definitely up my alley. I know we talked about it before. 30 plus stages always seems like more of a fan game. Always like to see more fan games in SRW. Yeah, no, 100%. I'm glad. If anything of the way how Steam SRW games have bought us, it is that more people have eyes on this series, and maybe we'll go back and recreate games that are like the things we like. Maybe. Well, my knowledge of HoloLive is HoloCure. That's fair. One of my friends was really into VTubers, and I don't talk to him anymore, so I don't have access to that knowledge in the front of my mind. Okay, what are we putting on Rainbow? I feel like, oh no, the reason we're not buying Predictor Belief on Rainbow is because we're saving for shotgunning. Right? We're only 31 away from shotgunning, and that was more of a priority. We couldn't buy that last time. That's 100% what we're doing. Oh, Sam, I only know the big HoloLive people, but don't stop me but didn't stop me with Maiden Wars. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It's certainly not going to stop me. This is gonna be an excuse to actually know them better. I'm just thinking if you come back with info about oh, this character is really cool because it does something like how she does on stream, I'm gonna be like, neato, great. It was good. I'll play it. The series gameplay caught my heart a bit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think shotgunning is just better. This is a % increase. This is just a fixed damage increase. It gives us crit, but we also have to be at 130 power, and this is just turned on automatically. Yeah, no, we're saving for shotgunning. Okay. I think we're good to go then. Shotgunning is a good idea, but I think shotgunning is a later addition compared to Protect. Really? Why? Percentage is usually better. Yeah. I had to say that out loud because I did that earlier with this game where we were talking about percentage. What was it? This game? No, it was in Overworld where I was like, oh, the percentage skill looks really good, and y'all were like, no, the percentage skill is so much worse in this case. Because just how the way in which the numbers contribute is better. Maybe wants to dodge. I mean, fair, but okay, hold on a second. Let me look at Akarasu and see if they have a equation breakdown for this, because she's getting free dodges. Yeah, she's getting free dodges from Sense, right? Yeah, Deathwing. That's also what I was thinking, right? She's getting these from the flash out of Sense, and I don't know how much an extra 20 is actually changing that math for her, making her able to dodge. So let me go and see if every point of evasion contributes 1.5 or more to the accuracy formula. If that's just a quote-unquote free focus we get to slap on, then maybe I'm here for it, maybe. Formulas. Resupply, songs, performance, accuracy. 100. Oh, here we can also just. Nope, not my DS audio. That's not correct at all. Okay. We're looking at this 150 plus attacker's attack accuracy bonus plus attacker's accuracy stat divided by 2. So it's actually even worse than that. It's not even contributing 20 points. It's contributing 10 points. That does not feel worth that. Yeah, no. I would not expect it to. I would not expect it to work the way I said it did. Yeah, normally, historically, in most games, the accuracy and evade stats, whatever they have been and whatever they're pulling from, have been 1-to-1. But yeah, it seems like in this game it's even less than that. It's only in half. Yeah, no. It's bring it up so we can ask and find that out. Because I probably wouldn't have looked at that, and I would have just been operating under the assumption that it was 1-to-1, like how most of these games are. But I don't think you're wrong to say at some point she should probably she's probably right to get predict. But I'm not sure in this case, like, yeah, I think I'd rather save now. But I do think predict is probably in her future. There it is again. The mansion is shaking. Yeah, it looks like we've got no time to waste. It was left here. Then next is right. Oh, not it was left here like it was dropped here. It was a left here. Then next is right, I think. Don't fall behind, Yomu. Right. Okay, so it was it's the character I'm referencing in the title. I already can't remember her name. It is it's the sister that has the like prism wings, that she has the Leviathan. The vampire that got locked up. She got locked up. Patchouli came back and sealed her back inside the door underground, but she's like causing earthquakes, trying to like smash her way out of it. Flander, yes, that's what. Thank you. That's who it was. Flander Scarlet. Yeah. She's like trying to smash her way back out of it. After Marissa was playing tag with her, and she like ran into Yomu as we were leaving, so we're trying to get Yomu to like come and help us. Yeah, no, I love her prism wings. They're so cool. Marissa, are you sure you're heading in the right direction? Absolutely. Patchouli said she was going to seal Flan away again. It's gonna be in the room that Flan was in to begin with. I sure wasn't expecting any of this the first time I met her. I'm still shocked myself. Hearing that Romelia wants to seal away her little sister makes no sense to me. Surely there must be extenuating circumstances involved. We won't know until we ask, but I can't just turn around and walk away. Whoa, that was the worst one yet. What could these tremors be anyway? Could Patchouli already be sealing her away? It's possible. Now, let's hurry, Yomu. Full speed ahead. I remember this area. We'll be there soon. There's no mistake. It must be that staircase, Marissa. Yeah, down there is... Hey, you two. That voice. Hey, it's the girl in black and white. So this is where you've been, Marissa. Oh, she really showed up here. Rumia. And Kane, too. Everyone's here. And you're here as well, Yomu. What's with the whole rogues gallery, anyway? That should be our question. I certainly didn't expect to meet you here. Alice and Nitori have been looking for you, Marissa. What? Looking for me? Why would... Wait, when did you come back from the mountain, Nitori? Just recently. It's a long story. Well, let's save that for later, then. I'm kind of busy right now. Busy? Are you looking for this Flanger person? Well, yeah. You guys know about Flan, too? More specifically, Romelia asked us to exterminate someone here. A monster by the name of Flander. I've also been saying her name Flander. Is it Flounder? How? Hold on. Let me get some kind of comment with this. Yes. Furandore. Flandre. Okay. A monster. Did Romelia really call her that? Huh? Yeah, she said Flandre was a mad monster that we should take down with prejudice. So that's how Romelia sees her. Why are you scowling like that? Well, I don't know if you heard, but Flandre is Romelia's little sister. Pronunciation of her name is all over. Yeah, I would imagine. What? Romelia's little sister? What the heck? So she's calling her own sister. She's calling her own sister a monster. Andre with a flaw at the start, basically. Yeah. That's a good way of saying. That's a good way of doing it. Romelia never mentioned anything about a sister to us. I don't know what Romelia said, but Flan said that herself. So you met Flandre. Did you fight with her? No, it wasn't a fight. You could say we were playing, I guess. It's true that she's stupidly strong, but she's not a bad person at all, I think. That's rather different from what we heard about Romelia. According to her, Flandre is supposed to be a dangerous monster. Ah! I'm not sure what the deal is here. I'm not sure what the deal is there, but I don't think we have time to discuss it. Yeah, this shaking, she's got to be close. Follow me, I'll take you to Flan. Into the depths of maddening darkness. Let's see, what do we got? Such a long title screen. Oh, okay, sure. Is it from here we can also rearrange stuff? Yeah. Well, okay. Aren't there 2 more stages from here? Isn't it this one and then one other? I think just like that's probably fine. Or maybe we can move like Alice up front. Like that's probably okay. I just like don't know where I'm trying to aim for though, so I don't know where to put anybody. Also just got 4 out of 5 Kiwami, Sujimon, and Yakuza 8. On level 15, underleveled for them too. That sounds impressive. I don't know what that means. I've never, so as much as we talked about Yakuza, I've never actually played a Yakuza game. I just like know a lot about it. Well, first you got an intermission before the main event. Yeah, 2 more. Okay. This is it. This is where I first met Flammed. Such a creepy place. Is Vermilia's sister really here? Speaking of Vermilia, why isn't she here if this concerns her own sister? She's at the shrine. There's rain falling around the mansion, so she can't get in. All right, vampires are weak to the rain. That also keeps Flan inside the mansion. That's interesting. Yo, since my audience is pretty international, is there a precedent for vampires being weak to the rain? Is this just like Dracula lore that I don't know about? I don't feel like that's a common element for vampires to be weak to the rain. As for who's responsible for that rain, well, that's an easy guess. You guess rightly. But Julie, you're still here. You really don't know how to take a hint when someone tells you to leave. As if, what kind of girl would just turn around and ditch someone like that? Where's Flan? I've got a lot of questions for both of you. Well, I'm not giving any answers. And where do you get off bringing that red and white shrine maiden in here with you? She didn't bring us anywhere. Vermilia asked us to check out what's going on. I'm the one who made it rain in order to keep the young mistress inside. If you heard about her from Remy, that spares me the lengthy explanation. The resealing will be done shortly, so let me finish and don't interfere. So you put the little sister inside that room. Just barely, yes. I was worried for a while there, after someone in black and white broke the seal. Really, Marissa, you broke it? All I did was open the door. Must have been one really lousy seal if that was all it took to break it. You're lying. The magic stones anchoring the seal in the place are missing. You took them, didn't you? Stones? What's the matter, Cerno? That kinda rings a bell. In any case, I have no time to deal with outsiders. I must hurry before the barrier breaks. She must be pushing a real fit in there. You see, I'm running out of time. Get out of here. I'll be doing no such thing. Excuse me? Something doesn't add up here. Vermilia locked her own sister up in a room, then asked us to exterminate her without telling us that? Yes, and we have to take what Marissa said into account as well. Let us meet this Flandre. Everyone. You're one nosy group. Curiosity killed the cat, you know. And satisfaction brought it back. Okay, let's calm down and review this rationally. This Flandre person is the source of all this fuss, and you're the one who made the rainfall. In that case, all we have to do is defeat you to make the rain stop. Then take down the person in the room too. Problem solved. How is that the conclusion you drew from any of this? Fine, so be it. I'm in good form for spell recitation today. I'll use my finest magic to make you all disappear. Oh, that's so obnoxious that you turned it on. And, okay, we got turns. Kiwami Sujimon are basically legendary Pokemon you can get. They're really dangerous level 60 enemies. Oh, cool. And you're level 15. Incredible. Vampires are typically weak to running water and sun. Yeah, I know. I know the sun part. But like, I didn't think, I thought specifically that rain did not constitute as running water in most of those cases. Legends moving water cannot cross, and rain is moving water. I guess. Yeah, no. It's usually bodies of water. It's usually bodies of water. The idea being that they are also stuck in they are stuck in geographic terrain, and that like a natural way to divide space is by water. That's like why Dracula can't cross the ocean. Because this Fantasy Maiden Wars, everyone gets beaten up. I mean, sure, fair. I'm just curious, because like the way in which vampire lore gets like really different the earlier back in history you go is really interesting to me. Oh, your level was below that, not level 15. Got it. Defeat Patchouli, all enemies defeated. Defeat all other enemies before defeating Patchouli. Okay, sure. I love also how the way this is so uneven feels like raindrops sort of clawing down on things. Interesting. Okay, there is a single bomb. Patchouli has 2 spell cards. And we have, if I remember correctly, that red spell card indicator says she has a map attack also. Her stats are distributed so wildly. Okay. So we're theoretically saving that bomb for spell card number 2 just to like get that done with. I question whether we're going to be able to actually get the spell card from this one. I think we might end up stalling this one out, unfortunately. We'll get the second one, probably. I don't know if we'll get this one. I don't know if they the second one gets queued immediately, we'll say. Large caliber mega laser cannon. This is 7 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I know I could have just lined those up, but it's fine. They are 2 range, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. This is, it's unfortunate that the blue bullet is exactly in their movement range. So like, odds are we are not going to, we are not going to be able to like draw, we're not going to be able to pull them. We can't get in their range to pull them at the same time, right? Like if we get in their range, they'll probably just attack us with their 6 range attack. Okay, so Reimu has enough range with homing amulets to be able to counter, but it's probably not even worth it. Given the fact that I heard that vampires originally were a punishment for not properly burying, they would come back to annoy the living by dying and dashing and drinking all the alcohol. Yeah. Vampire lore is what the writer wants it to be. I mean, kind of, but like, there is historic precedent for a lot of these things, and like, I'm interested in those. Like, I recognize that those are also like, created, like those are also fabrications, but that doesn't mean the fabrication isn't interesting, you know. Let's put, I guess Nitori actually can just do it, right? We can put her here, and then Monster Cucumber lets her counter this. I think that's actually probably fine. We could put a support defense for her, but I think that's just going to make them want to attack whatever that thing is instead. So we'll just let her use a spirit. I guess just like roughly this position. You know what? Marissa can also come in here pretty comfortably, right? Yeah, she has a 5 range, so we can go here. And then keep these 2 outside it. Yeah. But yeah. That is, I'm unsurprised to hear you say that, NR. That's very, that is very like that area of Europe. Like not all of them are the same for sure. But there's a lot of really interesting burial sites that have a like garrote with like spikes or incantations written on it, so that if a vampire wakes up, or like a small little butcher's cleaver hung over the neck, so like when someone wakes up, if someone wakes up and gets reanimated, it like decapitates them immediately. Briss has a weak laser null barrier after all. Yeah. We finally get to like actually use that. Yeah, that she's like pretty safe to this attack. Seeing as the grimoires only have 1 attack, and it is like playing into her barrier. That said, oh, but is the large caliber mega laser cannon pierce? Because that is like, right? This should tell me that the barrier is knocking it off, but the fact that it's like knocking out the barrier tells me that the barrier is not being applied, right? I guess let's like wait to confirm that, right? But like this is telling me that the barrier is not getting applied, yeah. Like there's a German RPG Maker series where the vampire could also become wolves and had vampire howl. Yeah. It is very common for werewolves and vampires to actually just like be the same species for a lot of like old Germanic style mythology. Oh, hers is a nullifying barrier. Hers is a nullifying barrier, not a reduction barrier. Got it. Okay. My bad. I remembered hers being a reduction barrier. That is what I get for not checking. Also, their Danmaku fields are so obnoxious. I love that they're different. Like, don't get me wrong. I like this is great. It's just that it's just that the barrier is like going straight down. Like that's so obnoxious. Yeah, the barrier was getting that. The barrier was getting that because it's the reverse. It's actually kind of the reverse, right? We're standing in 66% Danmaku because I didn't turn the Danmaku field on. So they can turn their Danmaku field on and attack us in the same turn, assuming they don't need to post movement it. Yes, this is only doing one times now because we don't have. Yeah. Can we? We could theoretically Artful Sacrifice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we can't actually even get up there to it. Okay. Okay. What if we don't? If we don't turn focus on, we can alert to one of these attacks, but then we're also not getting morale. We kind of do want to get morale. This is like almost the worst case scenario. I don't actually know like what to do from here is the trouble. We're like not going to be in range of literally anything again this turn. I sort of hope these fairies were going to move like a little bit. 1, 2. Oh, right. So if we move here, we are in range of their post-movement attack, assuming they actually want to move. Yeah, I think that's maybe okay. Or put, like, Yomu there, and then put Rumia next to her. And then she can... Yeah, I think that's maybe fine. Well, you're gonna enjoy some Cordon Bleu? Is, like the actual food, or is this like a euphemism for something? Okay, let's do... I think this is fine. Then... Yeah, we'll move up like here. We can move... We could move, like, back. I want to get Nitori healed immediately. Gracious. We can't just, like, keep trading attacks like this. You are eating? Okay. That's also a real shame. That Marissa is one space away from being able to be healed by Nitori. Right? Like, if she was one here or one here... yeah, we could have actually gone to her to heal her, to, like, do something at the end of the turn. But, like, that's not doing anything. Okay. Yeah, she never has that good post movement. Howdy, Tricky. Welcome. Phases into existence in a shower of sparks. Welcome, Llama. Glad to see you both here. Hello. I'm trying to figure out this turn how to not die to some... Hi. Okay, we seem to be good. Welcome, Melu. The Victory. No, we good now. We good now. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, so we put a guard on Nitori again. And just accept she's going to take a hit. We can then heal her with a spirit. And then we have the book down probably to lethal next turn. Have I seen the new... Tricky, I've not seen the trailer, but we were literally just talking about it. It is... Oh, you know what? You know what? The download finished, so that probably blipped my internet for a second. I did just download it while we were sitting here. Cam mentioned it to me, so I do have it now. If you do... Yeah, if you do play it, please let me know. I don't know a lot about HoloLive, but we're all very excited about it. It's on itch. It's on itch right now for free if you want it. Yeah, I think we're gonna guard again. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Right, and then we have Thai. We've not had this in a long time. I thought the change in internet was supposed to fix this, but okay, hold on. Let me close some stuff. I've got nothing else open on my browser. I don't know which of these Steam bits I can actually close at the risk of closing the game. My antivirus does not need to be scanning right now. That's just not true. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, you've already beaten it? Oh, cool, okay. I knew nothing about it other than just that people were like really like we've been talking about it for a minute on the channel. And Cam said that it dropped today, so. Right, where were we? Okay, so we have Marissa attack here, then we have Dai come up and heal her, and then she has a trust for herself and can block if necessary, moving into the second turn, like moving into enemy phase. We can also then move Alice up and have her summon a doll to go next to her. Llama's on data and may have missed any response to my statement. My bad internet probably also gobbled it up. It's such a shame that you are unable to just like force them to go anyway. You'll have to sit with longing in your heart for all of the clothing. Maybe you got to go shopping for yourself. And what I feel like there was an article of clothing we talked about recently that said you wanted to buy. Maybe you go and get one then afterwards as like recompense for having to go shopping like this. Oh, dinger. Every time I mess it up the first time we start this game again. She can't dolls post movement. It doesn't take a turn, but she does have to do it before she moves. Okay. That's fine. I think this is gonna do. Let's clear these now, seeing as we're kind of beyond the barrier. Okay. Yeah, the game was already out for a while, but not all animations finalized. Got it. Okay. Ah, more shaking. The tremors are so strong. Is this place going to collapse? That's not good. The barrier's getting weaker. Open up! Flan. Vermilia's little sister is beyond that door, I take it. Let me out, Patchouli. Open the door. Those vampire familiars. Flan, so you're going to interfere. She can summon her familiars outside the barrier from inside it? What power? Heads up. I think they're attacking us too. That's a shame. Last time I almost beat SHW. Oh, Super Hollow Wars. Extreme mode with no upgrades, but I got soft locked. That definitely sounds my speed. What soft locked you? This is what chapter is this? 14, I think. 14 or 15. We're close to the end of the intermission map. The intermission, like, chapter. You need to walk someplace at yourself at some point. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. I think that seems like a good, easy answer. We'll just defend. Second to last boss, got it. Yeah. All my attacks did 10 damage after a while. They just had, like, high enough, like, persist or something. Like, the equivalent of that game's persist or something. Let's just alert here, seeing as we don't have... yeah. Okay, this is fine. Cool. That should be good. Since no upgrades. Yeah. Or yeah, not persist. Potential. Yeah. No, I do need to try some like no upgrade runs of these. As we get to the second last mission though. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good like no upgrades. That's pretty reasonably competent. I do gotta figure out. I do gotta like try some of these games no upgrades. You heard the dev change something? Oh, interesting. Do you think it's going to make it more able to be done then? Where flat damage can overcome their armor. That's nice. I'm glad, like, certainly they don't need to like specifically design around challenges in mind, but it's nice when that actually does happen. I guess, like, are these things just so fragile? I guess they have really low defense, right? Like, the fact that Rumia is proccing a defend here and not like counterattack, even though the fairy maids have range, is interesting. On the very first version, it was very easy to beat on extreme mode, no upgrades, because they made one ace bonus to OP. Sometimes it do be like that. They're fodder enemies to build power. I mean, sure, I'm just surprised. Well, Moon Dweller's EX hard exists. Yeah. That was what we were talking about the other day, wasn't it, NR? Well, they nerfed that, and then there's no way to bypass boss's high armor. Yeah. Interesting. We come here. We can 3 treasure sword. We kind of want Kane to get the power the most. So interesting. The ace bonus was at 140 morale. Ignore armor. That's really stupid. That is really dumb. Yeah. Okay, maybe not in this case though. All endgame bosses are basically 0 armor grunts. Yeah. No, you can like chunk through stuff so easily with that. Okay, so maybe we hit with Kane first. Yeah, let's attack with Kane first. That will build I'll build her power an amount. Then this will be lethal. If we focus, that goes up to 85. Not bad. The ace bonus is reduced by 1,000. Yeah, that's not nearly as strong. That's like almost overcorrected the other direction. At 140, just pretend they're wet paper. I never use medicine in this game, but her reduced armor by 40% sounds good. Yeah, that seems really good. That seems very, very good. Okay. Hold on. Is this just better? No, it's not. Okay, I think we'll just try this. Yeah, nice. That seems fine. Okay. We can attack. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? We, like, kind of don't want to get close to these fairies. I don't think there's any way to get the... no, that's not true. We can get this book down for sure from this position. We're going to lose a lot of turns, though, to keep us safe from these fairies. I just, like, don't know of any world where we're going to get to Patchouli and kill her in time. Yeah, you would have made it 50% armor. That would still be J armor break. Yeah, 50% is still reasonable. And that, like, yeah. And, like, that scales in a way that is, like, befitting of how, like, difficult the enemies are supposed to be. Yeah. I mean, yeah. 50 seems reasonable. I think once you kill the 3 books, it'll be a bit easier. I mean, fair. There's not a 7-turn limit, but just if 7 turns pass, we lose this spell card. Yeah, we lose this spell card, which is I think like 10k money. And I've just like been trying to get all the extras if I can, but I don't think it's gonna be possible in I personally ignored the middle and went from the sides and killed the Grimoires from behind. I mean, that's fair. Like, I think that's fair to do now. I just was not expecting them to like be in a row in front of us. I'm also just like not sure how much of a difference that would have made because we would have had to go through the fairies first. Extra bonus, I see. I guess. Are you teasing me for calling it an extra bonus? That does, reading it back, it does sound very redundant what I said, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I think we have Marissa attack first. She can get healed now. And we can move someone like Reimu up. Oh, okay, right. This is still Patchouli's card too. Like, we can do this. We can also pop a sense on. We don't want to waste the SP. Yeah, and we still keep the flash. Yeah, I think this is fine. This is chapter 14, I believe. It is, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is chapter 14, Tricky. While the fairies are not nearly as scary as the Grimoires, in my opinion, the books are both tougher and hit harder. I mean, I do think any one fairy is not as spooky, but I think 3 of them together are a bit spooky. Well, we can go like, we could do here. Not unfocus. We can drop, I want to drop 2 dolls. We're going to this spot, right? Yeah. This spot, so we can move 2 dolls around it. Okay. Nope, we can move 1 doll around it. That's still fine. No, we can move 2. We can move 2. We are just allowed to stand in Patchouli's card. Like, putting that doll in the card is not the end of the world. Yeah, like, that's good. And then we can also move Nitori heal here to heal Marissa. Yeah, that seems fine. Objectives might tell you. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's chapter 14. Yeah, no, this chapter is like, this is not something to not plan around, you know? Now you're really thinking with dolls. Yeah. Why? Oh, we just have HP regen on her. Okay, sure. She has a 4-range post movement. I don't think we can actually get into where those are. So I guess we'll just put her next to die and call it a day. Okay. Yeah, no, this does feel like pretty close to endgame. Or like this feels similarly difficult to the end of the chapter we had already been doing, like the Vermilion Scarlet chapter. This is fine. That was part of the plan. We just don't have a good counterattack for it, but that's okay. You have a support from Dai. Put all of it on the same person. That's better, I think. And then we... Oh, the Ice Beam is 1 to 2 range. Whoops, okay. Or sorry, it is not 1 range. It is 2 to 4 range. I just said the range of tackle. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. The chapter is not too fun, but I think her introduction chapter is more annoying. I think her introduction chapter seems more annoying, but I feel like her introduction... I think I'm having an easier time with this chapter than we did the introduction chapter. That said, I think the introduction chapter is way easier to cheese and play around with when you already know what's happening. Killing Patchouli while killing all the bat spawns is annoying. Yeah. Are we going to keep getting more bats, too? It's really annoying when the bats keep coming in. Interesting, okay. Yeah, here, Tricky, here. Let me try to get a combat that has a lot of them going on, but in this menu, you can press start, and then it shows you what all the modifiers that are being applied are. Every tile you are closer or farther from an enemy, that changes your damage by 3%, gaining more as you get closer. Size modifications work in the way that you would expect them to. Distance, basically the one thing that's different is distance works in the way that you would expect distance accuracy modifications to work, but it's damage modifications in this. Yeah. Like, Rumia is size small, while these fairies are size medium. Yeah, distance modifiers. Yeah, I guess there's an amount of delay, but I'm getting there for you. You'll hear in a second, or you will have heard in a second. Yeah, I know, but yeah, that's what I'm saying though. But like, think of how it works. Think of how distance normally works in Super Robot Wars. The number difference and how it works in Super Robot Wars works the same way here, but applied to damage. Right? Like every tile is normally 3 spaces. The same is normally 3%, is normally a 3% change. The same is true here. You would think distance wouldn't change damage if it was using real life physics. I think the idea being that some things have like the longer something goes, the more air resistance is stopping it. Yeah. It being close range is superior unless you have ignore distance, since that can go to negatives too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, far be it for this game to lack some sort of physics to it when we have like vampires and yokai running around. Like, it is definitely very video gamey in its way, but I don't think that's the end of the world, you know. We could do this. This is probably lethal. That said, we could also, like, this is probably good. And then that leaves us with the Slash of Meditation for this full health one, and then have Kane finish it off, I think is fine. Yeah, I think let's do that. Is 3 Treasure Sword what we want? 3 Treasure Sword is what we want. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. So if that's the case, then let's have Kane finish this off, such that we get some extra morale from landing a kill. And that also gives us a tile here to move Yomu. Like, we can also do this. Yeah. We can also go here, and then because we don't need to have focus on, we can then turn an alert on to like actually dodge this rather than taking damage, you know. Is morale similar to SRW? I think morale is basically the same. I think it's a good incentive. You do more damage, but you are also more likely to get hit by beefier attacks, unless the one range is bad. Yeah. No. I think it's a really smart idea. I think it works really well. At some point, I got tired of the whole lot of enemies and just nuked patrolling. That's fair. Trigger skills like attacker, instinct, biosensor. Yeah. No, like, power, Tricky, I think you are safe to assume that literally everything you know about morale applies exactly the same way to power so far. I have seen literally no differences in it, what I would expect out of an SRW game. I think the only thing that works differently than you would expect was the damage proximity. Everything else works the same way that you would expect, with a couple of other systems like slapped on top of it. Do you think units are better than others in your team so far? Yes. Oh, for sure. I guess you've not been here yet, so like I said, we can do like, well, I'll try and do like a brief unit review really quickly. I think Alice is insanely good. She's also gotten all of her upgrades so far, which is like probably part of the reason why. But she has a unique skill. She has a unique skill to drop these. To drop these dolls. She can make up to 3 of them per map. They are actually tricky. Have you played Fire Emblem? Any examples of disparity? What do you mean? Like in what way? That's like such an open-ended question. Yeah, so have you played Fire Emblem? If you've played Fire Emblem, there's a really easy explanation for this. Or specifically Fire Emblem 8. These are just like summons. These are like actively very bad units, but they have a free support defense on them. They have friendship, which give her like some nominal buffs around her. Okay. So Fire Emblem 8, these are just summoner summons. These are just summons from Fire Emblem 8. So like they have such low stats, it's very easy to put them in enemy ranges to draw their attacks and like give you a free opening from attacks. Like that's exactly what they're for. Okay. Just like general unit performance. Sure. But so we recently got this. So this is like, we can't like give full credit to this, but the team attack that Alice and Marissa have together is very good. It's very cheap compared to a lot of attacks. Like this costs 16 energy and is her most powerful attack, compared to like Shanghai Dolls, which is her like next most powerful attack, at 48 energy. We do have energy cost reduction on here. But Alice goes from close range to long range as we get more morale going. But her dolls automatically give her extra hit and evade by being around her because there's like a friendship, like allyship system. But she also has a second unique skill that gives her more than that. So like she's sort of double dipping on accuracy. So like putting all 3 dolls around her is basically like a free focus, which is really hard to beat. Yeah, I love targeting dolls because they're free kills almost all the time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they just have like low enough stats that they're like they have low enough stats that they are like really easy to see as a kill. The fairies are really rather weak against Cyrano, but has debuff. Yeah. No, I mentioned that these have like free support defenses. This is our strongest attack on Alice. Marissa has a slightly better one with Master Spark, and her team attack is like worse though. How good is her headbutt? Kane's headbutt, despite having low damage, has been really effective because it's also barrier piercing. We'll get to Kane in a second. If you go on Akarasu, it shows you what all of the morale gains are. So the calm personality just changes how much. Yeah, that's how they gain morale. I don't, off the top of my head, know what all the different morale gains are. Yeah. So I like Alice has been pretty good, which is why we invested into her. Marissa is our main character. Her spirits were pretty lackluster early on. She just had Negate and Excel, but now she has Bullseye and Alert. So like her spirits are cooking now. She has really high movement and really high damage. She also has a unique skill. 3 times a map, we are allowed to give her a 30% damage increase, a 15% damage increase at a 30% energy increase. If you are using a weapon that does not require you to spend MP to use it, this will still apply the damage, but the cost does not get applied. So Marissa's also like really, really potentially high ceiling. She just has a really high scaling ceiling rather than a high base ceiling, you know? Like, Master Spark being 8 range is also really wild. But a lot of this stuff is also going to be modified by the fact that enemies are allowed to, like, trigger both defend and evade commands in combat if they see they're going to get killed rather than always being, like, counterattacking. So, like, if we attack something at 8 range and they don't have a counterattack, they will try to block or dodge, which does definitely detriment how good they are. Yeah, basically it's a small Valor. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's closer to a Majin power, but is there a Valor Spirit? I would presume. We've seen duplicates of almost everything so far. We don't have it yet because we're still really early on. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, for sure this stacks on everything else. That's why I said, like, it's like more accurate to call like a Majin power. There is a Valor? Okay. I would assume so. Daiose, or Dai, is just our healer. She's very good at healing, but not very good at combat. Rate is 20% more damage for 1 turn. Does not stack with Valor. Oh, okay. Cyrano is, like, pretty garbage. She has really low stats so far. She needs to persist, basically, to survive combat in any way. But we are mostly here for the Ice Beam. Being able to drop someone's evade by 25% is really good here. Who else? Reimu is the other main character. We did not choose her. She's still with us some amount. What else? We've really gotten seldom got to use her look at all. She does have just like a free 10% extra damage against yokai enemies. Most of these things are yokai. Or not most of them. A lot of these things have been yokai. Fairies are not yokai though, so like we keep running into fairies right now. But yeah, she does have low weapons. Oh yeah. Yeah, like a lot of weapons are decently low powered. It definitely feels like you are supposed to invest into her. Please let me stress that all of these weapons on Alice are with full upgrades on her right now. We've upgraded her to weapons that most we possibly can right now, which is why her damage looks so different by comparison. Like, you're gonna see a lot more weapons that are gonna look like this. Yeah, Anna, that's a good point. Healing does cost energy, and I didn't have enough energy, and that did kill someone the last map we played. It's 10. It costs 10. How much do weapons add? I think it's 100 points every time. It's either 100 or 50. We'll check an intermission for you. We'll check an intermission specifically. But I think it's 100 points per upgrade. We have 5 upgrades right now. I also think we're gonna get 5 more at some point. Yeah, Reimu. Yeah, here's like an important bit with Reimu, that a lot of her medium game stuff is like ammo based, and then we have some energy costs other places. So she does kind of get to like commit wherever she needs to, right? Like, we're not. We have the access of like constant attacks with her. She also has a sense, which is probably what we've been using the most on her as far as SP goes. Oh, this is important. SP also regens every turn. You get 10 SP back with every pilot every turn, like modern games. Actually, I guess like pretty much all of your spirit usage works like how a modern game works. Because you can also cast on enemy phase too. Who else? Nitori is like the support character. She has 2 support attacks and 2 support defenses, and she has healing. She can also use items 1 space away from her. Like, we probably could stand to take these 2 off and give her some more consumables to like get use of extending arms better. Monster Cucumber I think Monster Cucumber is like actually really different. Or like really effective, sorry, really effective. It's 3 to 6 range, and that works really well with her support attacks, and it's also 20 ammo. Like, I think this is pushed well enough. I love the way Reimu works. She's really good before you get a resupply. Yeah. No, I think she's been really effective so far. I understand why she's sort of like the default main Midori is like a Mazinger support unit. I think Melu, I think that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, she does feel very similar to like the Venus, the Diana, all that. Also, the original Scarlet version, SP and SP commands worked old school. Oh, okay, that's good to know. So that's just an update for the Steam release for it. Who else? Kane. Kane is sort of like your three houses lords. It feels like, or it's like Byleth. It feels a little bit. She has an aura around her that increases anyone gaining any XP ever for anything. She's also size large, so she has like some free extra damage on people. Yeah, this is teacher. She gets 15%. It says from battles, but like it does count healing as a battle too, or like resupplying as a battle. Like we've definitely gotten extra XP from healing around her. And she has like 155 melee is like pretty decent stats at this point. We've seen. And headbutt has absolutely put in work. Not the least of which because of the barrier piercing. Amaterasu is new on her, so like this is like still, we got this last map, we got to use it once, so like I'm still sort of like incorporating this. Draining her energy in place of getting to use headbutt feels pretty bad, but like first pyramid and 3 treasure sword are also like easy, good. She comes with 1 support attack. They're like a good way to like use that support attack early on. Complete box changed, which also changed again in some ways in the Switch port, and apparently again in the Steam version. Oh, fascinating. I didn't realize it was like all 3 of those were different. I knew the complete box was. I would have assumed the Switch and the Steam one were the same. And Yomu is... I really like Yomu also. Alert, the alert flat equivalent has been really rather relevant on her. But she is like a really close combat melee unit. Slash of Meditation is like obviously very powerful. This is fully on upgrade. This is like no upgrades to it whatsoever. 3300 power by base. It is admittedly only 1 range, and it costs 55 MP. So she's been like a decently good elite or boss killer for us too. Like her plus Kane have really put in a lot of work for killing bosses. I think that's a brief gist of everything. Hopefully that's what you wanted. Okay, do these have anything going on? They just have instinct and P-hit. Okay. We could like magic missile. It's so fascinating how often these are defending. But these ones are not. They just don't want to use their close range attack, it seems, right? No, hold on. They have a 1 to 2 and a 4 to 6. 1 to 2. Never mind, sorry. She's just in 3 range. I don't know why I was counting this and getting 4. So they don't have a counter attack here. It's just they can't counter attack at 3 range. That's probably what was happening before also. Okay. I like this better so we can get full damage. But yeah, if you see, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just like in regular Super Robot Wars, 5 is assumed to be the base range from anything. Anything closer than 5, you add 3% extra damage. Anything further than 5 spaces away, you lose 3% extra damage. Apparently, Friendship worked all around a unit on the Steam version, while in Switch and later game until... with Switch, a later game unit went from making the partner and herself deal fixed damage to being extra arms. Interesting. Okay. Anxiously trots in a circle. Yeah. That's interesting. That's like kind of time to me to get the Switch port also as like a way to get to explore everything. We could alert here. Yeah, I think this is fine. We need to have the attack animation on, but that's okay. I guess we can just do that. Okay. We did about, okay. I don't remember how much we did. I don't think it was 1,700 though. Oh no, not die. We want Cyrano to come back. Oh yeah, yeah. Who told me that Cyrano was tanky? Deathwick, was that you? The Switch port is Japanese only, so pass for me. That's fair. That's fair. That's also good to know. Thank you. Yeah, Deathwing. You said Cyrano was decently tanky. Please explain. Please explain. She's got 95 defense, size small, and 800 armor. What do you mean? Just like later? Is it the thing that we're getting later that we don't have right now? Or do you mean that she's like a good dodge tank? Because I feel like we've not even like seen her dodge tank that well. Persist reduces damage to 10. Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I said that when we were talking about it. That like the primary way she's dealing with combat is to use persist right now. Cyrano is boss board if it wasn't able to supply. I don't think that's completely fair, Mello. I think she's better than Boss Borat. Boss Borat usually has one range, or like is usually much more close range, right? It's like 1 to 1 to 3, where Cyrano at least does have like some range to it. I consider persist, sense, and bullseye highly. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Okay. I do value my spirits very highly. I try to use them a lot. I definitely know I'm bad at this in this game a little bit about getting all my spirits used because of getting to like SP restoration. But she's like not by like her stats do not make her tanky. Her spirits do. You know. I guess whichever one of these. Cyrano is better than Boss Borat and becomes very much better. Yeah. We're still at this awkward like 3 range position. So maybe she's not going to be our support attacker here. Like we could do this. And this is surely lethal, but do we want to break Reimu's focus for this? I don't think so. Or flash focus, I don't think so. Persist on a reel is amazing too. I guess, yeah, no, that's true. That is true. Especially because it's this form of persist where it's not damage reduction, it's damage nullification. Okay, you know what? Maybe we have Alice start here, or get a step closer. Or not. Okay. Right, like, have Alice do, like, this. And then this will be available for Cyrano and Nitori to follow up on. Yeah, I think this is fine. Great. Oh. It's still the same problem we were having before, though. Okay, then have Reimu follow up here. Yeah, we can have Reimu follow, like this is probably good. Yeah, let's do this. Great. Because we also want her to have some more power too for Fantasy Seal. I guess we can also just leave Cyrano here for perfect freeze. She is just sort of a sitting duck that way, though. We could move Nitori up, heal here, have Cyrano, or have Dai heal her back, and then she still has a support defense next to her. And this is also, like, we're probably not going to kill, but this will be pretty close. With P defeat and the number of enemies, you'll probably have enough power. I guess that's true. That is true. I mean, that, like, I'm sure we're going to get there at the end of it. I'm just thinking, like, can we get it a turn ahead of time, you know? But yeah, I did catch somewhere in the middle there. Y'all were talking about P defeat. I just, like, didn't comment on it. But yeah, no, P defeat is so good in this game. It's so good. It's absolutely bonkers. And we want to stay here on purpose to get the support defense. Okay. These dolls also, like, these dolls can attack. It's just, like, actively really bad for them to. because we do sort of like waste a lot. They like don't get XP. If they gave their XP back to Alice, that would be so good. But like, I kind of actually don't hate this. This is just free damage, and it gives Dai another support defense if necessary. Yeah, like that XP on her does not matter at all. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I see the bats that keep coming. Yeah. I wonder if those are factored into the objective, right? Also, we probably should have changed that. There was no reason for that. Let's give this. We're gonna have Nitori do this. Yeah. Yes, they are. That's so annoying. And let's just have Dai take this again. Yeah, that should be fine. I hope you'll be deranged enough to try and use the dolls as standalone units. I would love to. We'll try. Seeing as they like don't really, how do we improve their stats? I would love to use them for actual combat. Yes, the bats are part of the objective. That is really obnoxious. I mean, like, fine, just really obnoxious. Oh, sorry. We also, I like did not go over Rumia like really well enough. Rumia also is a really interesting unit. You're free of the car, thank goodness. welcome back to the world of the living llama. Rumia is a really interesting unit. She can, instead of having space, this game has darkness, and Rumia can force enemies to be in darkness with her to like force her to, or sorry, night, to get her like S rank night things up. Her best attack also only costs 10 MP, which is rather good. She also has a barrier. Like she's got a lot going on for her there. Okay. We can definitely move this group forward now. Yeah, like, I mean, like, I actively want to use the Hot Eye if we can help it. Like, it's just that they die so quickly. Yeah, no, her barrier reduces damage from lasers taken by 1,200%. Or not 1,200%, 1,200 power. You can use them as standalone units in Endgame Plus if you employ them on the final map. Interesting. Please tell me more. Okay, we can half ghost here. Ruby's an amazing night unit that gets Daunt and funny dialogue. Wasn't she the one that ate something off the floor the other day? Her getting Daunt seems also really relevant for this. I'm really down with that. Hold on. We can give you a bullseye to make sure you land these. Rumia has unique dialogue about the smell of almost every character, I think. Is that a Kingdom Hearts reference? Because, like, she's all darkness coded, and in Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, they super love making all the characters comment on things smelling weird. And also the novelizations of 1 and Chain of Memories. They comment on things smelling weird because of the darkness. At least I heard you can do that. I never tried it. Okay. No, it was Ellie. Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. We don't have her here. It was the succubus. It was like the succubus devil character. Yeah. No. She's okay. Rumi is blonde. She is darkness coded. She's got funny dialogue. Yeah. No, Rumia wants to eat people, so she comments on the smelling taste of people. I mean, I would still say that there's maybe a Kingdom Hearts reference happening there. Okay, we could also focus just for the sake of getting some extra accuracy. And then you take your bullseye now. Oh, you know what? No. This is better. This is for sure better. then we can alert here with Yomu. Yeah, this is, I think, the play. Oh, okay, even better. Then we can move up with Kanai. Or we don't need to. Like here. This is a laser, so we're gonna block this the most. Have a bullseye. Yeah. And then she can figure that HP back. No. Chain of Memory is released 2 years after Embodiment of Scarlet Devil. Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. Thank you for checking for me. Also, I've not been checking because I barely have gotten to see these, but these pillars do not have barriers. Tricky, I don't know if you're still here, but also as far as unit assessment goes, a bit of a disappointment, I will say, is that literally everything flies. So we've not really had to worry about terrain really much at all, which is definitely a choice. Okay, so we could try and move Kane up here. We could snug units right in the middle of this spot and then not be on any of the Danmaku and then just a hit here. Let's try to put a dud. Yeah. Have you ever watched the Chain of Memories battle versus Ansem? Oh yeah, absolutely. Modern SRW, what's terrain? I mean, fair. Yeah, no, I love all Kingdom Hearts. I've watched plenty of it in my time. When everything flies or fights on land space. Yeah, exactly. Okay. We want to start working over to get these bats and then also deal with this. I'm curious what's going to happen if we see this, what happens with this spell card. Will she just move into the next one immediately? Have you ever seen the meme video of Ansem saying submit for 30 minutes? I have, in fact, seen that, yes, 100%. At least heal terrain exists, unlike SRWY, where it exists as a text that was not used. Yeah, I'm still not over that. I'm still so frustrated by that. So that's not very different from fighting Ansem in Chain of Memories. No, it's fair. No, you're right. Submit. Okay, we can alert this. Yeah, we can alert this. Great. And then... Is anyone down levels? I guess we can give this to Reimu. Weirdly, Alice is down levels because we just, don't need to use her really much at all. Yeah, I think this is fine. And then... Right, so here, Tricky, this is what I'm talking about. Where, because this will kill the fairy... Oh, in this case, she's not. That's interesting. But she was typically, using a spirit... Or she was using her, commands to stop her from getting killed. Well, there are 2 units that are amazing in water. Oh, that's good. Why would you watch a man tell you to submit for 30 minutes? What kind of fetish is that? Listen, it's funny. What is the SP system? Regen 5 per turn at 50% starting at... Or start at 100 without regen. It is start at 50, regen 5 every turn. Or sorry, 10 every turn. Yeah, that's what up here is doing. That's what these numbers are telling you. It's just that those fairies have slightly more to regen. Bosses, enemies will also use spirits for sure. The Grimoires used Snipe at the beginning of their turn. When they first showed up, these 2 used Snipe to start. One is Nitori, by the way. Oh, I remember. We shoved Nitori in a pond for a minute there in one of those maps because we needed to defend with water. I remember that. She has S to start on water. She's a Kappa. That's what Kappas do. I think there's 4 characters good in water. Everyone else sucks in water by default. Yeah. This really worries me that this is not going to actually kill. Oh, is it not just a fairy thing? It's everybody? Got it. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Anna, for correcting me. I think this is fine. Wild. Wild. Okay. I should have assumed because she wasn't counterattacking that was going to happen, but that's fine. Yeah. We're just going to, like, probably end up whiffing a number of these, but that's okay by me. We'll move up to get some accuracy. Lame. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Also, oh no, but the Fairies of Light having an A on their combination attack is so good early on in part 2. I can't wait to find out. I would love to see some more combination attacks. That seems rather good here. I think Alice is also friendship with Marissa, so best to keep them together. Oh yeah, no, we had talked about this in general. What their friendships were. I don't remember. I thought we had noted early on, and maybe this has changed since then. But I thought Alice didn't actually have friendship with her yet, but she will later. I used the 3 dummies to kill the Kappa very slowly. That's unfortunate. Sure. Okay. Slightly bad sequencing on my part, but that's okay. Oh. I didn't realize this. That's interesting. I just wasn't paying attention to this because we weren't actually close to it, but because of what I said with moving Kana in, these are changing every turn. Yeah, Alice friendship with Alice. Oh, Marissa and Alice. Yeah. That is, like, for as much as this game tells me, I would really like it if this game told me who was getting friendship from who, where, what, and why. Like, that is 100% a thing that I think the game should be telling us. It's really stressful. It's really frustrating me that it does not. I think you got it by not beating Alice during her chapter. Oh, cool. Okay. Got it. No, not bomb. Definitely not bomb. We can go here and, like, persist. Yeah, like, I'm really bad at this, where, like, she probably was wasting a lot of SP there. Where we definitely could have had her, we for sure could have had her, casting persist when she had, like, maxed out SP. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. You go here, put those 2 together. Well, he'll die next turn. In Y, I started to give Arad a bit more respect for the early game while I'm playing the LTC runs in the future. Good to know. Interesting. Okay. I will try to keep that in the back of my mind. No, she has 1 friendship by fault. Okay. She gets +2 if you talk to her on her path. Another +2 if you choose it in her event. Okay, cool. I think they're just being too faithful by not telling you because those relationships almost never shown. I think that's fair, but like that is definitely one thing that Fire Emblem bullshit. Like Fire Emblem for sure shows you that information. The leader of the 5 clans from Valkyrie. Yeah. The big burly man that looks almost like he is a lion. Right? His efficiency is nearby allies within 3 spaces. His effect is within allies within 3 spaces get +2 morale per turn. Yeah. Where like you are getting him early enough. You get him at a point where building morale is still not just like a hand wave kind of thing. And you're like gonna sit around for a couple of turns, so he's maybe providing you like 4, like he's providing you 2, maybe 4, maybe 6 per characters around it, and like that's a really big area to get them in. Yeah, exactly, right? Like if you can put what a lot of effects give 5. So if you can put 3 units in his terrain, that's effectively that same effect every turn. So if you're staying for 2 or at worst 3 turns, you're getting those effects, what, like every, yeah. Okay, this is probably a good place to start. We can Vigor and Guard. Yeah, we'll Vigor and Guard. Seeing this is a laser, yeah, exactly. I guess we, like, again, we're just gonna like have to sit in Pachuli's area. Maybe we just headbutt this. Yeah, I think that's fine. And then we can send Alice over. Like, we can send Alice over to clean this up. Yeah, that seems fine. And then, like, have Marissa over here, roughly speaking. I think it's probably okay. What do you mean by friendship being hidden? Hold on, let me... Oh, yeah. Here's where the snipe is coming in. That's fine. With every kind of morale stacking source together, he is 1 extra source on top. Yeah, I guess I was describing it. I was describing it as if it was replacement, but yeah, no. That's also not. That's not fair. Like, it is all additive. Has Fawn killed anyone yet? No one yet. No one yet, Como. What do you mean friendship being hidden? Yeah, so like Marissa and Alice are getting bonus effects from being next to each other because they have friendships with each other, but nowhere does the game show that that's happening. Like, it's being applied on the stats screen, but it's not like actually being shown anywhere else. It doesn't like tell me that like, it's being procced somewhere in the menu. To be fair, though, most friendships are guessable. At least either they are shown as friends in the story, or are at the same, or from the same origin game. I mean, like, you say that, but if I was playing this on my own, I would not assume that Marissa and Alice have a friendship. They have a lot of interaction, but I would not call them friends. I would call them rivals, and that's like something very different in my mind. I wouldn't assume that they were together, so. +3 from Synergy, +5 from rank 3 Mari, and maybe 2 or 5 from an 8 fighter Spirit. Yeah. And then that like 2, 4, 6 on top of Arad, maybe. I think this is fine. We can actually let Dai take this time. Me when I hide my feelings because I'm even. I feel it. You never know friendships between characters. If you're a Touhou fan, you can suss it out, but otherwise you're in the dark. What? Okay, sure. Like, Kana has +1 friendship with Reimu, so they got both +5% accuracy and Eva in 1 tile. Yeah. In LTC, a lot of deployment slots are kind of dead weight with how little resources you have available. So I'm scraping for effects that have relevance. Yeah, for sure. Like, if you can try and stack an extra effect in like what is like other like, if he's doing the same job as somebody else but gives you like another extra element to the deployment slot, then for sure. Are there penalties for losing units? Not really. Alice's friendship tutorial, so she is implied their friendship with Marissa. I guess that's true. That's interesting. I think the matchup screen doesn't show the damage versus the support defense properly. You don't say. Well, that's fine. There's like this game is perennially janky. I thought I did, NR. I thought I did. I swore I maybe because I'm like trying to reach chat. I don't. I don't like. Don't make me sound like I'm blaming chat. I did genuinely remember looking and going, oh, 2 yellow flames, we're good to go. But maybe I just grabbed it from the combat that was showing on Nitori instead. Yeah. If I plan to use Domon, then Arad is helping him a lot. Yeah, I still maintain that I think Domon is actually very good. I think we need to find a way to force him to 120. Yeah, and going over 119 to 1, like, yeah, just that one extra point is like a really big difference for him. You get shamed on the wrap-up screen. Yeah, it does tell you units that are died, units that have died, but I'm also using the dolls in a way that doesn't matter to me, so. I just take support defense off Diosei. Yeah, it's saved us a couple of times. I think it's probably still fine. I just, like, I need to not, I am really comfortable with, like, dancing around those numbers being exceedingly low. And I think the answer is just, like, we can't do that in this game, such that we don't get, like, goobered by this. Because these bats are, like, clearly doing a like, absolutely truckload of damage. They have such low stats otherwise, though. Oh, no, never mind. They got 143 range. The graph is just, like, not as dramatic. 119 Morale Domon is stuck with crappy 3700 power weapons. 120 is 75. Yeah, because, right, that's where we jump to... That's when he jumps to, like, hyper mode, right? Oh, yeah, she's stuck using Cucumber here. Yeah, I mean, like, we'll talk about this. I think we'll talk about this more when we get to intermission, NR. But, like, I do so much see why you said not to do this way. I guess we can talk about it now while we're with this on. Yeah, like, there's definitely some stuff. There's definitely some stuff that feels way more punishing because we're on Lunatic. Like, I know, I'm pretty sure I can switch at any time, and, like, maybe I should just like bite the bullet and switch back or switch down. Because there's definitely some, like, really goofed up stuff that's just like, I don't know how fun this is, you know. Dai's pretty much the worst support defender in the game that has support defense. Oh yeah. I mean, like, I don't think it's good with it. The point being that, like, it's still a plus somehow. I just, like, need to be more cognizant of what that plus is, you know? I think there is one map that might be all hands on deck. Wait, what do you mean, Tricky? Amplified by unity difficulty modifiers, that junk will do big things. Yeah, exactly. Like, I wanted to prove a point to NR because he said it was going to be too hard to do, not on New Game Plus. Or yeah, he said it was going to be, like, too hard to do on New Game Plus, and I was like, nah, I'm a real gamer, I can do it. And, like, I think by this point I have demonstrated that, like, we could very well do it. It's just a matter of, like, do we actually, like, how is it worth it, you know? I just can't think of in, like, the past, I don't know how long, that I've not played a game on the hardest difficulty, you know? Let's do this. We'll bring you over here to get healed next turn. That's fine. It's fine. Failed to capture spell card. I know. There are two big ways to defeat all enemy maps in Y quite early. Sure. There are two big defeat all enemies. So why describe them as all hands on deck? Just because they're going to be, like, really obnoxious to fight? The way when you had said it, I thought you were saying that you get, like, basically all deployment slots. I don't remember. I feel like that game has given us, like, 25 at some point. I do use die support defense since yeah, like, I do think it's probably fine to use every once in a while. Just, like, I need to be more mindful of the fact that I can't rely on it, you know. Um, you did not mean too hard, you meant tedious. Well, I know that now, but my stubborn streak got me before that. I just completed my main game story run on this game, and I'm still scared by Lunatic despite never touching it. Yeah. Why are you stopping me? Fawn's going to get outside if I don't act now. Why are you people locked up in here to begin with? What does it matter? This is what Raimi wants. You have no place to butt in. All we're asking for is you to explain Ramilia's reasoning to us. Imprisoning her little sister, then asking us to vanquish her? None of this makes any sense on its own. If you don't spit it out now, we're going to ask Ramilia directly, and we're going to take Fawn with us when we do. You know nothing. This is how you've always handled this. You can't just come in here and ruin everything on a whim. She's going up for an attack. Get back, everyone. Too late. You'll be immolated by the power of the Furious Sun. Okay, so she does go immediately to the next map attack. Interesting. Curious. Walk right under attack. Enemies ignore you. They walk straight towards the defend area. Yeah. No, we almost got by that on the channel playthrough, where they do just charge the defense objective. Yeah, so call all hands on deck instead of haha. Yeah. No, I'm with you. This music feels really out of place. Hard Nuclear Bird is already super scary. I'm scared of Lunatic Nuke Bird. Is Nuclear Bird the name of her attack? I guess we also didn't need an alert there. Royal Flare. Hard Nuclear Bird is already super scary. I'm scared of Lunatic Nuke Bird. Okay. Okie dokie. We can definitely have Yomu come and kill this. Like, this is pretty easy and clean. This, however, is not. Yeah, we need it to be evading. Okay. So then we can focus. Yeah. This is a mandatory super boss. Okay. Nuclear Bird is Nuclear Bird, Smiles. Nuke Bird is a character. A very character. I'm down with very characters. Okay, is there in-map saving? Absolutely tricky. There is every single turn. I'm just also stubborn and don't like to use that. What is proximity necessary for team attacks? What's she shooting? It's a donut. What are you talking about? Yomu? Yeah, no, it's just a ghost. It's just a ghost. What are you talking about? But yeah, here, look. Here, we can reload every single turn of this map. As long as you're still in the map, you can go back and reload all of them. I thought you meant the map attack that Patchouli was using. Donut Blast, yeah. One square? Okay. Sure, it's a ghost. Okay. This is a pretty normal way to stylize Japanese ghosts, I would say. So I think given our positioning right now, I don't think we're bombing this turn. I think we're going to bomb next turn. And then we can we'll try and get these two close to each other. What does Marissa have that will let her... Okay, we could... Yeah. We could Stardust Reverie. We can move 1, 2, 3. We can Stardust Reverie here. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Yomu being half dead is very strange. It's fair. It's fair. Here's an Excel. And Stardust Reverie here. Then we need an alert. Yeah. This would be a time to use that Danmaku power. Then alert. And oh, hold on. We were wrong. I shouldn't have done that yet. That's bad. We 100% should have scanned her first. That's my bad. That's my bad. Sorry. In the event that changes what her attack's going to be. No, it does not. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Why is she half dead? That's a good question. We're asking the real questions. We don't know. She just is. Okay, cool. That's just her character trait, you know. If you don't want to talk, then I'll just force my way through. You don't learn at all. I told you this is none of your concern. I was powerless to do anything last time, but I don't take that kind of thing lying down. Step aside. I'm going to talk with Flan. So what happens if we let this spell card expire also? Does it just like what would happen if we let this spell card expire? I'm interested. Okay, I think we're just going to no, we want to move up. We definitely want to move up to get close for Shanghai or for Proto Malice Cannon next turn. And to get out of the map attack. I figured we could have stayed the map attack and just used alert, but that's fine. It ends the map anticlimactically, I think, and you move on. Oh, that's so lame. Locked girl, Locked Girl, the girl's secret room is so good. Is that this music right now? Do we have... No, the tracks aren't in this game. That's a different game. We can just leave Kane right in the middle here. We can leave both these in the middle because they won't get map attacked this way. And then we'll just slide these three up the side here. Yeah. Timing out is a strat, but it's very unsatisfying. Yeah, no, for sure it is. For sure it is. I don't like it. You lose any chance of getting items if the boss had any and spell card expires. That's true. That's true too. What? What? Team, fam, what just happened? Okay, we're gonna reload that. That's fine, that was expected. How many FE games have I played? So here's the thing, Tricky. I've not actually ever played an FE game. I've just probably, like actually factually, no joke, probably watched close to 1,000 hours of every Fire Emblem from 5 onwards. So, like, I guess technically a lot of them. Watch the attack animation for Silence Lane. It's based on a Valkyrie profile attack. Cool, okay. That was a map attack? Yeah. I just thought the map attack range was the one she had down. Yeah, like, that just isn't clarifying anything. Yeah, right? Sometimes they're saying, sometimes they aren't. Cool, good to know. There was definitely a way to check it before, and, like, it can't be this, right? This is, like, I can't see that. Yeah, some bosses have funny things where, no, that's just patchy. Okay, cool. I have played Luminous Arc 1 and 2. I played the bejesus out of all of the Final Fantasy Tactics games. I have played thousands of hours of Disgaea. I have played a good bit of what was that like really bite-sized roguelike Steam one? That's mechs. That's like mechs versus bugs that you like push them around a lot. I've played Conquest of Elysium. Oh yeah, if y'all like strategy games, please go look up Conquest of Elysium and Dominions with an S, not the card game Dominion. The card game Dominion is great, but the card game Dominions, Dominions is an RTS game, but that's really good, but uses a lot of the same logic here. But if not that, I've played a lot of board games with tactics. I've played Heroescape like as a kid all my life. I've played like probably about 1,000 hours of Gloomhaven. Yeah. So she just gets to choose. What a cheater. Yeah, it does seem like it. Luminous Arc somehow mentioned in the Giga Year 2026. Yeah. I really liked Luminous Arc. Luminous Arc was my like road trip video game for a long while. Like that lived in my DS every time we were driving around places. And we would drive around a lot. The game is not sophisticated. The game is not sophisticated at all. It's like very much more because you like the characters. But I thought the story was pretty decent from what I recall. The gameplay is still fun. It's not as busted as Tactics Advance 2 is, but it's very easy to break. It's very easy to like snap it in twain. Yeah. But like, all I'm saying is like, this is really hard to see, and we for sure had a button before that let us see what the map attack like range was. But I think what this is, hold on, let's see if I can do this. Yeah, I think what this is telling us is not she gets to target it, it's that it's just around her. It says like right around her area. Yeah, okay. Well, this is why we have the reload. I don't really target outside the area. Okay. Luminous Arc seems a very interesting game. Yeah, it's like, again, it is not complicated. But I think it's very cool. I think it's a lot of fun. Did I play Final Fantasy Tactics Advance on GBA? Oh, absolutely. That is literally my first. That's literally my first tactics game, and it is the second video game I ever played. The first video game being Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland, the second being Tactics Advance, the third being Pokemon Sapphire. When you say that you played all Final Fantasy Tactics, yeah, like. Okay, sorry. I did not play the original Final Fantasy Tactics on the PS1. I played War of the Lion on the PSP. And I guess I've not played the Steam port of it either. But I played Tactics Advanced on the GBA first, then Tactics Advanced 2 on the DS, then Tactics War of the Lion on the DS. And when I moved recently, I just like reread a playthrough of Tactics Advanced also. Luminous Arc and Stellar Glow will always those games that we'll never get tired of replaying. I'm glad you enjoy. Bello, I'm glad we have this connection. I've not played Stellar Glow yet. I do have that downloaded though. Okay, so we're just gonna move Kane further out, right? Like we can just move her over here, and that's fine. I liked A2 the most of the three. Does that make me unhinged? No, I don't think so. I think A2 gets this like wretched rap because it is like considered so easy. But like it's like as someone who is perpetually making literally everything harder on themselves, I just like don't feel like everything has to be hard, you know? It's allowed to be enjoyable and fun without it having to be like backbreakingly difficult, right? Like that doesn't have to decrease your enjoyment of it, you know? Never found my tactics. I just did not like some of the designs. That's fair. You see all the Tactics Advanced clothes on GBA. Oh, for sure. Yeah. I did play a little bit of Tactics Ogre, Knight of Lotus. I have. That's not what we wanted. Whoops. That's fine. She's gotten to learn on though. That's okay. I have Onimusha saved. Onimusha is in the same folder as Yu Yu Hakusho Tournament Tactics. I play them all since GBA games are very easy to play on PC. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, since emulating. Oh, I forgot to scan her again. Whoops, it's fine. I'm not gonna go back for that. Since like learning how to emulate, I've just had too many other things I had to do. You know. A2 is like a drug, you know, you can't get enough of it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, please don't let the caterpillar smoke. That's so unhealthy for his little body. I do not think A2 is easy, just very broken. Like the early game stalemate on the Stolen Sword mission gives me shivers. Okay, yeah, like not literally every mission is easy. Like there's definitely a couple of like difficulty bumps there. I think Tactics Ogre KOL was fun as well. Yeah, I never really got much to playing Tactics Ogre. Yeah, I mean, like, I also lost just so much time with video games because of school. Like, once I hit, like, halfway through sophomore year... Oh, she really does just get to target it. Hold on, let me finish that statement first. 60 or so. There's 70 plus. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah. It's a pretty long game. Which is one of the reasons why I may be thinking of moving down to hard, just to like actually let us get through it, you know. But tricky. The game also has like 3 to 4 games internal to it. They like combine together. This game is like complete box for Beast Fantasy Maiden Wars games. I think there's 4 of them together, maybe. Surely caterpillars have lungs. They have to breathe somehow. They have to have something to respire. But yeah, no. As soon as I hit spring of sophomore year, basically up until the end of college, I like kind of lost a lot of that time to play video games. I still played some, but just like school took too much of my time. Like, and I spent a lot of those time. I spent a lot of that time playing like Souls. Like, I really love Souls games. And those are like really time consuming too. But yeah, and I also started my journey on Warframe. That's like taken like 4,000 hours of my life. But like having a triple major or like being in all AP classes just like does not give you a lot of time to play games, you know. Caterpillars apparently do not have human-like lungs. Oh, for sure. I didn't think it was gonna be human-like, but they have to have some way to like take air in and out of themselves. Surely a cigarette still can't be good for them. Let's not do this experiment. They, in fact, do not have lungs? Really? How do they breathe? Do they not breathe? I guess, I don't know what... I guess, Belu, I should have just been asking you. You are our bug expert. There are other ways to breathe other than lungs. I mean, I guess, like, technically, but, like... Do other terrestrial creatures do that? Also, Melu, I am today years old when I realized that your profile is not a really tiny Pheromosa. But it is in fact Flan of this game on a McDonald's background. I did not realize that. Something called a spiracle. Okay, but like... Okay, they might not literally be called lungs. I can't get into caterpillar biology right now. I'm very interested in this. I'm definitely going to read about this afterwards. But like, do the tubes not basically just work the same way that lungs do under a different name? But right. I wanted to stop here because she like just targeted this fully out of this range too. Like, she's just freewheel swinging this wherever the heck she wants. That's so lame. Okay. Oh, it's the bat music that really does not fit here. Okay, that's fine. Just kill it if we can. McDonald's and Flan have a 20-year-old history. Really? What is that? You make Patchy wait. She can heckin' enjoy it. Yeah, no, she cheated. She can sit in timeout as long as I possibly ask her to. Okay. I guess like that's maybe not necessary. We can just Master Spark. Oh, we can't Master Spark Patchouli though. That's fine. So we can go here, Stardust Reverie, and then that gives Alice our other attack. Kane's like too far away to do anything relevant though. Okay, this is nuts. I think it's the doll music, not the bad music. Oh, that could be. That would make sense. At least Patchouli doesn't heal, right? Yeah, we can do this. We can alert. Oh, I keep forgetting to scan her first. Scan. Good. Yes, I think this is all good. Cool. For some reason, there's a really old video about Ronald McDonald dancing to her theme. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, is there anything weird we gotta worry about here? The magic barrier is definitely, like, making this a lot harder. Yeah, okay. Oh, right, sorry, yeah, we gotta watch it. Yeah, we gotta watch it. Okay, we could drop a bomb here. That might not be the worst thing. I also don't think she's doing anything else, so let's just do this. Yeah. Here, then we alert. We have silence and lean attack. Yeah, no, sorry, I forgot. I'm like trying to focus such that we don't die, you know? Let's do this, Alice. Patchouli's stronger than usual today, so we gotta force her back with our combination attack. I don't think that's the best of plans, but this isn't the time for nitpicking, I suppose. You're both coming at the same time. That just proves neither of you are a match for me alone. He's a decoy. I'll sting like a bee while you're distracted by Alice. Wouldn't you be the decoy? Your speed is your redeeming feature, after all. Do they even want to work together? Okay. Hands off the controller so I don't accidentally bump anything. Yeah, no, the audio is desynced with the attack animation. That's so funny. That's very smart of them. Let's see if I recognize this Valkyria profile. What? Sorry, was it Valkyrie profile or Valkyria Chronicles? I don't remember that from said game. Here's a focus. I guess let's do it. By the way, if you've seen a lot of Fire Emblem, do you also have thoughts about the story of Fire Emblem? I mean, I kind of, yeah. I've mostly watched it for speedrunning and LTCA, but I can like talk about some of the stories of Fire Emblem somewhat cogently. Do you have one in particular? I do not recall that happening on Steam Deck. Didn't we talk about this before? That as you get later in, they get it. They get the attack animation synced up more. Doesn't that happen later? Is that maybe why? It's from Valkyrie profile. Cool. Okay. I think I played a PS2 game with Valkyrie. I think I played a PS2 Valkyrie profile game. Yeah. You people, I swear. It's broken, so now we gotta fight the one we were stealing. Hold on. What? We get to fight the one they were stealing. Oh, no. What do you hope to accomplish by meeting her in person? She's not someone you can have a reasonable conversation with. I spoke with her just fine before you came along. Maybe you guys just haven't given it a fair shake. Fools, all of you. The careless attitude will see you blow away by her power of destruction. I'm very nearly at my limit. I no longer have the strength to renew the seal. I have to turn to Reimi. And just by the way, if I have to redraw my map of Gensokyo, I'm holding you all responsible. Oh, relax, and stop with the gloom and doom. If she's that bad, we'll just take her down ourselves. We came here to perform a yokai extermination anyway. Yeah, good point. If Flan gets violent, we'll just have to cool her head. Fine. At this point, there's no one else who we could stop her anyway. Since you stuck your nose into our affairs, I expect you to see this through to the end. You don't have to tell us that. We won't back down after coming this far. Yes, we're ready for whatever happens next. You'd better be. The seal's broken. Stage clear. What a sloppy stage. Okay. Well, during Awakening, it's often called that the story wasn't that good, so they added an experienced writer who's written books before. Yeah. I am intimately familiar with the writing of Fates and how much better that story was supposed to be. Time for the final Scarlet chapter. That is what I'm promised. You must desire respite from thy empty existence. Thou shalt have it. Celestial Star. That's what it's based on. Okay. That's still not familiar to me. I know that the first one is a PS1 game. I know I played one that was a little bit more like a Metroidvania, so maybe I'm just playing the wrong one. This is only a first Malice Canon specific bug. Gets fixed later on. Okay. Oh, it's a bug. I thought that was intended because they're talking about getting it sync. Yeah, no, Tricky. I am like very familiar with this. Like if you could find a copy of the original text, it is floating around there somewhere. It's so different and so much better. But yeah, no, the Fates story is definitely rough, but the original adaptation is like actually rather good, or like the original text. Valkyrie Profile 2 does not have Celestial Star. Okay, yeah, that's no wonder I didn't recognize it then. I think when you use Mouse Cannon on either of the other characters, there's a chance the audio doesn't bug out. Okay. Is the redraw the map joke from Evangelion? I heard in their first in relation of using nukes on angels. I heard it there first in relation. Quite possibly. Again, I think this whole thing is very referential, so I'm down with it. Now that we are on the menu, we gonna check how much weapon power? Yes, absolutely. What is Celestial Star? Yeah, I guess, yeah. NR, what is, in that case, what is the thing that we don't have from, or that I don't know from, Valkyrie Profile? I never read the original text. Do you have an example? What is better? I mean, I have also not read the original text. This is the thing that I was promised. But from the snatches that I know, we just also have people acting in a way that's not insane. Like what's the villain group's name? It's been a while since I've interacted with Fates. I will concede. Is it Galen? You know how absolutely suspicious the king is. You know how absolutely bonkers suspicious the evil king is. People do not just like let him get away with things. The amount of hold on, I need to reach into the deep recesses of memory for names of people. Corin. The amount of Corin glazing that we just let her do things and she has to be the one that does literally everything that's important. Also just does not happen. We actually give the rest of the character, Garen, thank you, Garen. We actually give the rest of the characters actual motivations and actions in the story. Yeah, but no, Garen is hella suspicious and people just don't let him get away with that, right? People actually force him to have questions. We don't have this just the way in which the video game presents the European group, the evil group, as somehow having an amount of moral stakes to them is just non-existent. And they actually have a moral, there's a moral complication to their stakes, right? Hoshino actually has some more morally dubious behavior. Some of the, I won't say here if people haven't played the game, surprises of the Hoshino arc are a little bit more not designed as surprises, but designed as a thing that Hoshino is trying to cover over. Such that it's actually there's an actual question to ask between which of the family she's supposed to, but it makes Corin have a choice between which family she actually wants to belong to, and more than just the emotional attachment that the character can have, both sides have an actual realistic way. both sides have an actual realistic claim to both having positive reasons for them to stay and negative reasons for them to go. Because like Hoshido is made just so overwhelmingly good, and Norian is made so overwhelmingly bad. I don't know if they do anything with the children characters and just like randomly the random time travel teleport stuff. The way in which you also recruit characters that's just like, okay, we beat you, we're not going to kill you. Like actual characters die. Like the way in which characters get introduced to the quote unquote party when we have a book and not like an actual video game is also just like not heinously stupid. There's like actual reasons for characters to stay and go. And because the original thing is a story and not like a video game, they're not as beholden to trying to like make every character somehow be able to be joinable or recruitable, right? Like when you're on the Hoshino side and you save literally everybody, when it's like, no, this character should die. We're saving ourselves trouble if this character dies. They do die. Celestial Star is a magic-based finisher in Valkyrie. Oh, cool, okay. And Silent Selene is holy light from heavens that burns the enemies. Yeah. And Selene is the Latin name for the moon. Greek name for the moon? Greek name for the moon, I think. I don't remember which right now. Just look for Valkyrie profile, Grand Magic, you'll see it. Okay, cool. Anti-demon soldier working for a vampire. Ironic, yeah. Nor was way too obviously evil in presentation early on. It rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, the evil vizier is still evil, but again, when Garen is behaving villainously, like, it is questioned a lot more. What is... I don't remember what the difference is. You're like asking again. You're asking me to draw from like really deep wells of my memory. Do you remember the big bald guy that they go on the bridge with that like is asked to assassinate you and then like drops you down the cliff? Like none of that happens if I remember correctly, because it's just also absurd that we would just like let this like clearly evil guy walk around with us. One of the things that annoyed me a lot in Fates was the Kitsune. You simply want to pass through the mountains. They don't let you since they think you will turn Kitsune into fur. Yeah, right? Again, like I said, a lot of these character motivations are just, like, not stupid. So they attack you, so you obviously kill them and then make fur of them. Yeah. I believe that fight still happens, but the Kitsune are, like, more actively aggressive, that they're a little, like... Their motivation for being isolationist is a lot similar to how Japan presents yokai in general. Like, Kitsune are already creatures that are, like, very much designed around being tricksters and, like, trying to stay away from humans in, like, IRL mythology. So, like, the game does not rely on you having a familiarity with, like, a literal, like, decades-long history with Kitsune in your media because you are a Japanese person, and, like, actually explains that. Honestly, that sounds more like a boneless story to keep everyone alive. Oh yeah, no, Fates tries really hard to keep everyone alive. That's the game, not the... Yeah. Yeah, no, the Hoshino plot is so dumb. Sorry, if I like explained this badly, if I did not say this well, we have to keep sparing everyone to get them to join the party. That is how Hoshino goes for the other side of, I guess, sorry, not Fate, it's for Conquest. Yeah, that is not what happens in the text. Ryoma bleeding on a burning building, yeah. So what's the original book and what are we talking about? So, Fire Emblem Awakening story was not received well. Then they decided for their next game they were going to hire an actual published author to help write the next Fate story. That author and his team wrote like 20,000, 30,000 pages of text for the Fate story, but the game developers took about 5% of that story and actually used it in the video game itself. But there is a quote-unquote original copy of the book that was written floating somewhere around the internet. If I knew where, I would tell you. I don't have it on the top of my head. Since we brought this up, maybe I will go and find it. But there is still some way to get access to the original copy of the text somewhere. And it's just, the story is completely different, basically. There's so many flaws. There's so many flaws with the Fate story that are, like, just not present in the original text. that a lot of them suffered from getting hand waved away because they just did not have time to explain the depth of them. So a lot of them seem very flat by comparison. Or again, they're trying to maintain that like want of the like player character worship. We want everyone to be able to play with every character. So like we have absurd motivations of getting everyone into your party where it's like these characters should have died. There's no reason these characters shouldn't have died, but we're letting them live so that the person playing the video game has more units they can deploy instead of just like taking characters out of the story. Was a problem in Survive since the story happens in the true ending that plays out the same way despite no one dies. I do really want people to like actually have I really want people to have stories where characters die. Like let stories have stakes. It's okay if people aren't around the whole time. Like that makes things worthwhile, I think. 20 to 30,000 pages. What the hell did the author write? Yeah, I mean they were going at it for a while, but like they wrote an epic. I think, don't quote me on this one especially. But I think there was something to the effect of understanding they needed to write story for 3 games, so they kind of went to town. But like 10K pages for a game is not that much. Like 10K pages for a game that gets then cut down into a game where you don't have to write out all of those pages, where a lot of those are getting told through like visual elements. Like that's pretty normal for a long 40 to 60 hour epic saga. So if you have to make 3 games of that, then like that number kind of tracks. Not realizing how much it was also going to get duplicated. Classic author Antiques writes 20,000 pages, only uses 1,000. I mean, yeah, that's just also like how you should write. Like when I was publishing my paper, my finished product ended up being like 33 pages, and I probably wrote like close to 150. So like, yeah, that's also just like pretty normal for like a writing process. Anyway, Kane, let's look at damage. We are going with 1 pip up. We are going from 1800 to 1900, 21 to 22, 27 to 28, 32 to 3300. Yeah, it looks like we are going up by 100 each time. She is also a really expensive unit though. So let's look at a unit that's cheaper and for deployment costs and see if that changes the damage that's going up. No, looks like it's the same on die also. We don't have the like silly paint girl that has resupply. I don't know if her damage value would change because her cost is so much different. But Survive Sure Ending has no deaths. Any other ending has a bunch of deaths, 2 of which are rather gruesome. In all 3 normal endings, the true ending prevents those deaths and that fixes the other deaths. I think I think that could be done fine. I don't know how much like time shenanigans go on here, but I'm thinking of the ways in which the 2 Devil Survivors games have a lot of potential deaths and that you're like trying to navigate through correctly to save as many people as you can. Like the story could maybe be about that in a way that makes that not be bad, you know? Okay. Who are we upgrading now? We could put more into Marissa. I don't think it actually matters very much. I kind of don't hate the idea of putting stuff into Kane's weapons. Like, we do use Headbutt a lot. Like, that's not the worst. She's also around a good amount. We could invest into Dai's survivability, but that seems a little unnecessary. Yeah, Daiose is cheaper to upgrade. Oh, I went way too far back. Dai takes only 50,000 to max, whereas someone like Kane takes 110,000 to max. But I wasn't sure if that was going to change the amount of damage she was going to do also. Is the upgraded bar expanded in the future? Yes, it absolutely is. Here, Tricky, look. You can see that there's 10 spots here. You can see that there's 10 spots here, and we only have access to 5 of them. I guess while we're here also, there is an EX. There's an EX element. You can see down here the EX level. We get 10 points every mission, and that adds extra full bars onto a character already, too. Boost armor on utility. That's not a bad idea, seeing as we do like support defending with her a lot. That's not a bad idea. Yomu is a decent option here. She has the best finisher attack for 2 whole games. That's also not bad. Yeah, no, we're not forever stuck at 5 bars, which is also why like Alice is maxed right now, and we also don't have her custom bonus yet. But you can at the very least see that there's more bars down here. I don't know when we get them though. We do use Nitori for support defense a lot. I don't hate the idea of giving this to her and then jamming Yomu. I guess, Como, my only question is, we haven't had Yomu for a little bit. What is her availability? Nitori feels like she's going to be really highly available because Marissa, Alice, and Nitori were sort of like our starting characters for this, where Yomu showed up later. Like, she left for a little bit. Are we going to have access to her again? That's like my only fear of like putting points into her, you know? Like, I think this is fine. Yeah, I think we'll finish our last point on Nitori next amount and then put stuff into Yomu. Her availability is decent, but she disappears a little bit into arcs. Oh, that's fine. Okay. But Yomu has spotty availability in part 3, so I would not over invest. Okay. Yeah, so we'll put stuff into Nitori. I'm also just like kind of hesitant to put a lot of stuff into anybody anyway, since we're theoretically going to get new characters when we start like a new mission, right? Or a new chapter. Nitori has spotty availability in a bit, though. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, like it's not the end of the world if they can't get deployed for everything, you know. But like, yeah. Okay, we can finally put shotgunning on Reimu. Does everyone have P defeat by this point? Dai does not. It's probably okay that Dai does not have P defeat, I think. I think we can put belief on Yomu. We could wait for MP Saver. That's saving her what, 22%? So that's saving her 10 MP here. That's not bad. But I would go with pro tags and helpers and die for better survivability. Yeah. Okay, sure. I guess that is true. We've literally put nothing into Reimu. We could upgrade Reimu. Yeah, so Tricky, here in general are the skills we are looking at. MP Saver and Ammo Saver are good answers for people's resources. Resupply takes a long time to get, and the character that has it is also pretty fragile, and I don't know how often she's going to be around. We're also looking at Predict and Belief. These are really good. At 130, we get a lot of extra bonus stats. Deathwing says break power limit is something a little bit later. Sure. To go over. Yeah, you get 170 morale instead of 150 to start. There was one skill in Hollow that I immediately was eyeing on. I wonder if has it too. What is the skill from Hollow? Shotgunning. We put shotgunning on Reimu because shotgunning is really good. It is % scaling instead. But this just has not mattered for a lot of our characters so far because a lot of their close range stuff, a lot of their best attacks have been melee, so it just doesn't matter then. Reimu has really good survivability. Yeah, no, she super does. Because she is Shrine Maiden, which is giving her extra accuracy and evasion by default. And then she also has Instinct. Ignore streaming. The skill that gives you a second action if you kill an enemy. Oh boy, no, we super don't have that. We don't have... Yeah, we don't have, like, double move from, like, earlier games. Does a Spirit Command? Yeah, is there... Do we have a Spirit, like, Press? Yeah. Yeah, double action. Yeah, double action... Tricky. I don't know how far back your SRW knowledge goes, but, like, double action is absolutely a thing up until, like, end of alpha, when we still use reaction as a stat instead of defense. All right, Rumi is good. The double action pilot skill is also an OG Moon Dwellers. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. I think we're going to put belief on Yomu. Predict, I feel like, is not as relevant. The accuracy we care about, but we flash so often to get out of the way of things. I think this is better. There's a spirit for double action on kill, but it's later. Okay, okay. I think we're going to put belief on. I think that's fine. Because she also wants to be at 130. Like, we're going to have her 130 power regularly anyway. Oh, level 2 predict is so expensive. Oh my word. Okay. What are we doing with Alice now? I'm curious. In Hollow, double action exists, but it's a game plus. Interesting. Okay. Okay. It's called Chain. Okay, cool. Double action is for full max unit bonus. Oh, interesting. Okay. That makes sense. Tricky did say, or not Tricky, NR did say that the full max unit bonus was really good. Like, Mega full max unit bonus can get double actions. That seems very powerful. Yeah, I guess just give her break power limit. That's true. Yeah, that's probably true. Okay. Okay. The cost ramps up like in Y. Yeah, no, for sure it does. Right? Predict is normally 140, and it's now 320, which is more than double. It's not that much more expensive, though. Most of these things also don't have that high of levels. Where is hit and run? Yeah, hit and run. Yeah, 350. I think 350 is on a really expensive side of things. Like, I think if we wanted to, we could have given one unit hit and run at this point. But yeah, Deathwing, as NR said, like, don't hesitate to sort of guide me in the direction of mechanical elements, especially later on. But I am more here for mechanics, so just like try to keep stuff largely under wraps until we get there. Because this is still my first playthrough. Like, I've not done this before, so like I do kind of want to like see how good this stuff, or get like surprised when I see this stuff eventually. Eventually, you focus so much on this game to grind that you could put break power limit for most characters. Oh yeah, for sure. You could probably replace P evade with hit and run and break power limit. Yeah. I think that makes good sense. We have P evade on her right now because like we just don't have other stuff on her. And she is pretty dodgy with having like full sets of dolls around her, but I do think that's probably fair compared to what else you could buy for this cost. Yeah, instead of hit and run, you could have both like the predict. You could have like the extra damage, or yeah, not predict. You could have belief. You could have the extra damage, or predict. You could have one of these two, or both. You could have level ones of both of them. And you can have your MP saver and your ammo saver for that price. You can have your like resource cost down, your resource cost adjusted, and also have the extra damage. The evade is not necessary. Oh yeah. Did she start with P evade? Can you only use 6 skills? Yeah, you have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 7 skill 8. I think it's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 7 generic skills. Yeah, you have 7 generic skills. Some of them come default on characters, like, and stay locked there, right? Like Alice can't unequip Magician, but because Kane had some of these by default, like she had blocking and support attack by default, and Prevail, but you can take these off. You can take these off and unequip them. You don't lose them. They would just get unequipped. You could like remove them and re-equip them later. And then, yeah, everyone has a unique skill or more, and you can then rechange them around. Oh, tricky. That answer is absolutely easy. It's absolutely so much more interesting to have a fixed pool. Having infinites, like in Modern Super Robot Wars, breaks the game absolutely in twain. I think there's a couple of creative things you can do it, like trying to figure out how to speedrun things. Try to, like, hyper-efficiency playthroughs do make the infinite flexibility of things, something there. But I would say overall, for 95% of gameplay experience, having a limited pool is way better. She starts with P of 8. Okay, good. Yeah. Ooh, gracious. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, it's so far everyone has largely had 2 unique skills, and we also learn a couple of characters seem to learn more. But we have probably the best ones on right now that we can. There is something to be said about the fairies, about Cerno and Dai both having twin fairies, but that's going to be for later for sure. Hollow did have a more interesting approach. What does Hollow do? Yeah, I do not like that you can have any skill system. Yeah, sorry, not that you can have every, because like you can also have any skill in this too. You just have to select which ones you want. P evade llama says whenever this character would evade or get grazed by an attack, they would also add 1 power. Okay, I think we are good here. Let me save. We're going to take a break, and then I'm going to get absolutely trounced by this boss. Also, I'm sorry. How many save slots do I have? Why are there so many save slots? 6 slots, 10 on New Game Plus. Oh, that's fine. I dig that. I dig that. Yeah, no, it's okay, Anar. That's what I thought you meant. That's what I thought you meant. You give me a hard time. You give me a hard time about the precision of my language, so I figured I had to give it back to you this one time. If there isn't at least one thing I will ask you to do, get unfocused movement, personally for Kanai. Okay, hold on, let's see. You can live out making broken units, but only on New Game Plus. I don't hate that. I don't mind once you've already beaten the game that the game says clearly you care about this enough that you can kind of just like do whatever you want. Like, here, have this gift. Get unfocused movement personal. Why, Como? Why this? Oh, sorry. You mean switch this to charge. EXP here will not matter since we're at a climax chapter, so go all in on offense or defense personal skills. Got it. Oh no, NR, it wasn't a complaint. I was just frankly surprised that there were so many slots for it. I'm a little baffled by why we would need that many is all. Yeah, tricky. You can also equip and unequip in this game too. So yeah, 6. Yeah, like this limit does not feel actually that strict once you can actually learn some more stuff. Yeah, I wish Modern SRW had a way to unequip skills so I can put a self-imposed limit. Yeah, just like let it be more sandboxy so we can design stuff the way that we want them to. It would be nice. Some players love saving. I mean, I guess I've saved every mission. I've saved after every mission. I guess if you want to have, if you saved between every map and you had both Marissa and Reimu going, that would be 100. What you said, 77. So that would be 154 saves. And then if you want to start a 3rd playthrough, I get it. Okay, never mind. I can see it. I can see it. Also, have no problem with you growing back. It's all good fun. Oh, yeah. No, I'm glad. I think we've learned the cadence of how we work. Cam and I tend to just like keep like yes-anding each other, and you and I tend to just like keep dunking each other's head underwater. There was a guy who does like 100 quick saves a chapter. Oh, do the quick saves also add to those slots? That's why I did not assume that the quick saves added to those slots. If the quick saves added to those, then never mind. That makes total sense. There's like with how these maps go, I totally get that. Como, I'm still also not sold on why we should switch this to charge. If it's the end of a mission, why would we not want extra EXP to like actually capitalize off the boss? I guess because such a small amount. The quick saves do not add to it, just say people love saving. Oh, okay. Okay, so like, we'll put that there tentatively. Given that there's a 76 chapter on New Game Plus route. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. There's only one quick slave slot. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I would have assumed. That would be 76 plus 77. So yeah, 153 then. Yeah, okay. I was one shy. Yes, you can choose between teacher and charge on Kane. And you can just switch those back and forth as much as you'd like. There'll be some bosses that have ultra heavy Danmaku effects needed for movement as a general guide. Okay, that's fair. Well, the XP do not matter on this map as much. I guess also, like, yeah, like if y'all know that the XP just doesn't matter, then yeah. Oh yeah. Each character has their own pool of unique skills. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting ones. They're all like really interesting. I would go so far as to say all of them are good, but many of them are good in a very niche way. Like some of them have really potent applications, but you're only going to apply them very specific times. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying about Kane. She has an aura around her. It's this. I described her as like Byleth, but she's even better than Byleth. It's the 8 tiles around her. It's orthogonal and diagonal adjacent that teacher works on, and it's for everything. You are not one shy. You did not know that New Game Plus route. Oh yes, yeah. Maybe I am overrating XP boosters, but no, for sure. That's, I mean, you see now why we've been sitting in this menu for so long after Kobo told me to change it, and I was like, really? Are you sure? I still like darkness as a buff, so right now we have Nightbird decreasing accuracy by 30%. Without darkness on, it debuffs it by 20%. It's only a 10% difference. Maybe in this case we should put Shade Booster on. Flan's unique is really funny. You'll enjoy it next map for better or worse. Cool. Okay. My Goblin Senses love resource grinding as much as the next person. Oh yeah, I mean, like, Kobo, don't get me wrong. I hate grinding things. That's why I want to have the extra boosts on. I just want to make sure I know. I appreciate your advice and I want to listen to it, but I don't want to listen to it ignorantly, right? I want to learn how to be informed by it so that I'm like both taking the advice and have the ability to like make informed decisions in the future, you know? I also never took teacher off ever. Yeah. Yeah, so shade boost increases her barrier. Her barrier is called shade. No, her barrier is called shade. So it increases it from a 1200 barrier to a 1700 laser barrier. So yeah, I don't remember, does Flan have lasers? Please do not get Nightfall would boost the boss. Yeah, no, for sure not. I've learned my lesson about Nightfall. All units in space of 1 radius around the area. So this is also orthogonal and diagonal adjacent. Are counted as being in night terrain. And I for sure remember that Flan has S in night, so we're definitely not doing that. My question is just, does she have lasers? In which case should we care about Shade Boost? When you do LTC, you need to maximize. Yeah, no, exactly, Tricky. That's exactly why I like want to keep things on, right? Like I said, I'm used to thinking about like I have watched hundreds, thousands of hours of Fire Emblem speedruns and Fire Emblem LTCs. So yeah, right. Like it's like you need literally every single smallest possible drop counts, which is why I don't want to like turn off Kane's EXP. Not that we're actually like being that efficient this month. Okay, she does have lasers. Okay, I think that's fine then. Seeing as so many of the bosses, like I feel like we can't actually like bad stat them. So, Flan may or may not have lasers, but her bats do. Oh, that's true. No, Como, you make a good point. That she does have her bats, and those bats do for sure have lasers. But you would still go darkness. NR. Yeah, I want to try Shade Boost. I feel like that 10% difference in accuracy is probably not doing much for us. I feel so like so often the enemy has 100% accuracy against us anyway. Like, we basically always need to, we're basically always using a spirit to dodge. So like, I don't think that 10% change is actually, or sorry, not dodge. We're basically always using a spirit to survive the combat. No, tricky. It's her barrier. It's her barrier. We just look at this. Shade before said reduces damage taken from laser attacks by 1,200. So it put that up to 1,700 now. Purify is reduced to 5 and heals. Oh yeah, no, Purity is so much better. Purity is so much better. Healer doesn't matter because we don't have units in a pair yet. And Best Friends, while going to be good with Sterno at some point, we're not using them as combat yet. So yeah, no, she keeps hers. Konpaku measure. When adjusting to an enemy, when adjacent to an enemy unit, gains 30% accuracy and evasion rates. Sword arm seems only on lasers. Yeah, only on lasers. On hard, you can say there's a difference. That's fair. That's fair. Healer never went off die. Yeah, no, this seems really good when you get to heal multiple characters with it, right? That's like, it's like basically, it's a free 15 SP every time you get to proc this. But for now, it doesn't matter because we can't, so. If we knew how we could rely on parry, this would be really good. But I think Konpaku measure is just better right now. If we knew that we could, parry the Leviathan, then this seems pretty good on Yomu, but I don't want to bank on that, so we're gonna keep Konpaku measure. So remember that unique thing that we said we had on Marissa, where she was allowed to 3 times a map consume a charge and then give herself 15% extra damage? That's her unique. She can also get extra XP from hard work. Or she can also do the same thing as Danmaku power, which basically does, instead of damage, accuracy and evasion. But Danmaku power is definitely the one that's going to stay. Marionette increases her accuracy, Alice's accuracy and evasion by 8%, in addition to the friendship bonuses. Like, those are both happening at the same time. This is an additive 8%, not a scaling 8%, not a multiplicative 8%. For having dolls around her. Or we are able to summon 2 Shanghai dolls, which are more dolls that have support attacks on them. I still like Marionette better, I think. Grunt-based enemy maps are a good way to apply parry unique skills. So I guess I would assume sometimes, but like, we can't parry a laser, so like that doesn't work on the bats, or like that wouldn't have worked on the books at all. I would keep Konpaku measure. I doubt Flandra's full power Leviathan would be parried. Yeah, right. Like we have to like learn what things can be parried or not. That would be pretty sick if it could be though. I am like kind of tempted a little bit to put Shanghai dolls on because we've not really needed this much recently. And like getting a couple of free, like even small free chip support attacks off of these might not be the worst thing. Oh, never mind. I forgot. It's 40 MP to summon them. Never mind. We're not doing that. We already switched to charge. 30% extra accuracy to support attacks. Sorry, to assist attacks. So yeah, so support attacks. Is, I think, better than extending arms. Yeah, I think that's better. This drops the evasion rate. Decreasing someone's evasion rate is way better than increasing their accuracy rate, I think. Okay, how many yokai are we going to be fighting? Well, getting parried on Leviathan is a funny thought. Yeah, that would be very funny. Mostly solid rounds and tackle. Yeah, that's what makes sense. But like, SRW lets you parry swords, and like Leviathan is a sword. We've parried stupider. I have had stupider melee attacks get parried than you would expect. All that massive power and you just get slapped. Yeah, exactly. Also, Flan has some evasion. Sure, okay. Is she a yokai, though? She's a vampire, right? So should we take Yokai Buster off and switch to Duplex Barrier? Like, it's not a ton of damage reduction, but, like, this might just not matter at all. Like, we didn't fight any yokai other than Patchouli last. Flan and her bats, they're both yokai. Okay, hold on. This was on Akarasu. We're gonna look this one up because this is a difference. I know they 100% have a list of things that are yokai. She is a yokai? I thought she's a vampire. Are vampires yokai in this? I thought they were separate. Because her sister was a vampire and not a yokai, I'm pretty sure. Was it under handy list? I think it might have been in the handy list. Yeah. Yeah, no, they are vampires. Familiar also triggers Yokai Buster. Not according to the race list here. Right? They're listed as vampires and not yokai. Unless, hold on. Let's look at abilities and see if it vampire does count for it. Okay. That's the part that was more important to me. Is this not in here? Why would this not be in here? No, we need to go to protagonist to get Ramo. I do see that we have friendship levels listed here, which I could look up. I just have been doing this less, but fine. TBH, I was never exactly clear on what counts for yokai either. Yeah, no, it's wild. I know if I pull up the damage forecast, it says the effect in it. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it just says the yokai enemies. Oh yeah, Tricky, no, it has a full page. Unique skills, not mech skills. Oh, right, sorry, I was under abilities. You're right. Yeah, it just says against yokai enemies. That's interesting. Okay. I mean, if you say it shows up, you say say it again when we're fighting. I just want to look at it and put it on screen. Because that's definitely a really obnoxious thing that does not get told here that really should be. You know that I also had to check, right? You know that I had to check. See, because I'm still tilted off about that, the accuracy thing from W, especially since Cam brought it up again yesterday. Yeah, abilities are mech skills. This is on Reimu herself as a pilot, not on her qualities as a mech. Yeah, no. For sure. No, I think you have it right. Those abilities, HP regen is usually the thing that's on the robot rather than on the pilot, and that's what abilities had been. It's just that I'm pretty sure abilities are what we call them. Is that? No, I guess that's not true. No, that's just me misremembering the words for it. I would probably also call a robot something an ability, where I would call it a pilot something a skill. Girls is mecha. Yeah. Okay. So speaking of changes, I never mentioned the first one yet, but I almost have a be right back screen, but I can't get the animation to loop while I'm gone, and I would like there to be a slight looping animation. And I also have an end of stream screen, but when I move it over to OBS, the gradient just doesn't show up, so it looks really butt ugly. So this may be the last time, but let's take a break. And we're going to take a break without having any... No! Okay, well, it's fine. Whatever. We're going to take a break without having any screen to cut to. But if we think about it on a deeper level, our skeletons are pilots and our flesh is the mech. Our skeletons are not pilots. Our brain is a pilot. Our brain is the pilot inside the hard casing that is the skeleton, that is the like mecha armor, and then our flesh is just barrier. Our brain is the pilot for sure. Okay, yeah. So let's all take a break, get some water, get some snacks, go to the bathroom if you need to. If you haven't taken your medicine yet today, please go do that. Let's all stand up, stretch, and we will meet back here in 5 minutes to finish up this chapter. So this is 1 out of 4 done. 1 out of 4 what? Oh, no, sorry. Oh, I see. No. Tricky. So this is in between games 1 and games 2. We finished game 1 already. This is like an intermission for the first game. The brain is the Pilder. Yo, that's true. It is very Pilder-like. You're right. Okay. I'll be right back. See you back here in a couple minutes. Yeah. See you then. You want me to have a mechanics crash out? What's gonna happen? Why am I gonna crash out? You tell me. Also, I really did not get enough. Okay. Let's move you forward for sure. This cluster here is not ideal, I don't think. Should be fine. Time for the funny. I'm so worried. So bright. Flan, you're okay. Oh, hey, Marissa. Wow, I'm outside again. So that's Flandra, yeah. Yeah, I can see the resemblance. She's got a vibe like Vermilia's. It's hard to imagine that this was the girl who was just wielding enough power to shake the whole mansion. I don't see Patchouli here. Did you let me out, Marissa? It worked out that way, at least. I've got some stuff to ask you. Oh, thanks. You removed that nuisance for me. It feels good to see that conceited jerk get what she deserves. Serves her right. Is that any way to talk about someone? Hey, Marissa. Now that all the nuisances are gone, let's continue playing from where we left off. Sorry, but we didn't come here to play. We have business with you. There's so many people here. Who are you? We came to check on you. Your elder sister Vermilia asked us to. Vermilia? You know her? Yeah, she's always coming to my shrine and making a mess of things. Vermilia. Big sister Vermilia. Yeah, of course, she locks me inside her room while she goes outside to play. Wait, this has nothing to do with Vermilia. We're just here to talk to you. You've got it wrong, Marissa. I'm really, really happy right now because my elder sister, who never cared about me up until now, has given me so many toys to play with. Toys? Are you talking about us? Oh, which do I start with? There's so many to choose from. This pressure. Be careful, there's no telling what's coming. 9 dolls for my big sister. 1, 2, 3 dolls. I'll keep playing with you until all your doll heads pop off. Flan! She's not responding to reason at all, Marissa. This is nothing that you described. I guess we're doing this then. I've always wanted to play together with you, big sister, and now my dream has finally come true. Okay, let's play. We'll play and play until everyone breaks. All right, defeat Flan. All allies defeated. Capture all of Flandra's spell cards. Okay, sure. Time for the funny. I have the mechanics crash out on you. Okay. She also has funny skills. Can't wait. Hey, I'm outside. It looks like hell. By the way, how much do you know about HoloLive? Oh, practically none, Tricky. Very little. Congrats, you gave her a mental breakdown on accident. Yeah. Okay, so what... Thank God for that break. I need that coffee. Good, I'm glad. That's why I need to do it more. It's very important for all of us. Yo, this music. Girl, please, that's not how you play toys. Okay, so she gets some healing. On night stages, you recovers 20% HP. Oh, is she getting back 40%? Yeah, she is. She's getting 4,100, so she's getting both vampire and HP regen. Yeah, no, it's happening twice, right? This is 20% and... Oh, no. Hold on. No, this is not a night stage. This is not a night stage yet, so Vampire's not been activated. I have a sneaking suspicion that the stage might become night. Good thing we're indoors. Ha 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 ha, smiles. Yeah, no. I have a sneaking suspicion this is going to become night soon. Prevail, break power limit. Okay, all of these seem fine, whatever. Look at her, she is vampire, but uses no debuff despite that is a night stage. If you bring her own Flandra, she gets debuffed. Wait, say that again? But she is not debuffed. Oh, is it that the player vampire, is it the player vampire and the enemy vampire don't do the same thing? Starbow break. Okay, cool. It looks like we also get time to actually fight through this, which is good. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. I think we just gotta start setting it. We have about an hour left before stream's supposed to be over. So, we'll see what we can do. Vampire has a trait that applies penalties. Normally. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I figured. I knew we talked about it before. Because doesn't Vermilia have a umbrella item that she equips? That when you put the umbrella on her, that stops her from suffering the penalties because she's blocked from the sun. If I remember correctly. Good thing she won't even try moving. Incredible. Yo. If you bring your own Flandra, she gets debuffed, but not the boss version. I'm so mad about it. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Right, that like the player version of Vampire has the debuff on it, but the enemy version does not. Also, she has very unique spell cards, unlike the ones you've seen before. The ones we've seen up till now have been pretty unique too. I'm so curious. Lady Flan, that's Sakuya. Mei-Ling and Ellie are here too. Sakuya, if Pachuli's not here then, indeed, it seems the ceiling has failed. You are my sister's dog. Why are you here? Mistress's orders. I'm here to take you back to your room. So, you're gonna help us out? Oh, totes. We should be the ones thanking you for helping us. Unexpected reinforcements then, and even Ellie and Karumi at that. We heard from Sakuya. It sounds important enough that it goes through even to Karumi's flabby brain. How can we not help when we're freeloading here? Didn't Remy really like that dog called Sakuya? If she's ever here, then my sis must really want to play with me. I feel the same way. I really want to play with you, Remy. I really want to make you scream. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I'm so glad we have all of them. Also, only Sakuya shows up. I'm really happy. I'm so much happier that all of them are here. Okay. I'm not sure how much time we'll spend analyzing all of them. I'm not sure how permanent this get is, but why is Ellie such a good support defender? Lana's just being silly. Yeah, no. Obviously, this is just all fun games. Guaranteed to crit if adjacent to opponents. Okay, it's not from that. Ellie is only second best. Mei-Ling can support defend on player phase later. Oh, neat. That's cool. I guess between Prevail, yeah, and support defense. Okay. She seems fine. I'm assuming it'll probably be an ability we can equip later that we just like don't have here. I remember Mei-Ling being annoying when we fought her. Let's Gatekeeper. Reduces damage taken when support defending. Yeah, Mei-Ling seems really good. Ellie has a unique skill that applies Persist every single turn. Okay. So yeah, so not in this case, but Kobo in future cases. Yeah. I really like Karumi and her ability to like heal multiple times. I understand. We're not gonna have the Karumi argument again. I recognize that she's fine. Mei-Ling is a great support defender. Yeah, though she seems really good. Oh, and she has a special dodge too. Cool. Okay. Elegance at 130 power. Unit recovers 10 SP when defeating an enemy. Oh, sick. Okay. Chance to activate counter when counter-attacking. Activation rate increases based on the skill level and difference. Okay, sure. Lunatic grants 10% activation rate for private square. Okay, team. With Lunatic on, is this 35 already modified? We have generally seen when we have unique skills applied to abilities that number has already been added to it. So that I don't think this is 35. I don't think it's actually 45. I think it is normally 25 and then 35 with Lunatic. Both Mei-Ling and Ellie get useful defensive uniques. The best being Persist. The best being Persist, the last one. Okay. Karumi is silly. Yeah. Yeah. This was the woman who ate the food off the floor. Also, Sakuya is not so dodgy as she was as an enemy, which is funny. Well, I figured they weren't going to give us like that full power boss. 25 without unique. Okay. Yeah, no, we talked about Sakuya before being like absolutely crazy. I mean, a character based on Dio is probably going to be busted, right? In battle stats, it displays without the private square application. Oh, okay, good to know. Okay, how do we want to do this now? I guess we can start sending this group more to the left. I guess let's do this side first then. So we can like boomerang scythe here, get the support attack, and just like take this. Do any of these? Can any of these heal? No. Also, that hold on. This I did not get it. This is such a funny graph. Sakuya is Al-Tyson Raiz without Rampage Ghost. Sure, is that an OG unit? She's a hybrid. Yeah. That makes sense to me. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay, hold on. We can Sky Dragon Kick. I think this is better. Yeah, this seems fine. Also, special evades are really weird on focused mode, I would imagine. We just gotta start front and stuff. It'll be fine. Okay. Sakuya has Devotee, which heals energy. Oh, as a spirit. Target ally recovers 50 MP. Oh, cool. Okay. Sorry, not Devotee, Devote. Interesting. It's literally called Sakuya's World. I forgot about that. It's so on the nose. On the bright side, we finally have an MP supply. Yeah. No, she seems... This all seems like very good upside. I just hope we get to, like, actually, like, use them longer term, you know? Okay, so we can... I kind of like starting with Kurumi. Hold on. What's our better stat? We want range if we can help it. Yeah. I kind of like starting here and then going Sense. Stage Theme isn't cutting out the background music anymore. Oh yeah, no. It's a boss fight for sure. So I figured we were gonna be like full serious. We get the regular music. Or we get the guaranteed forced boss music. Also, Kurumi finally has her strong attack. Oh, I missed it. She had an extra attack on. Oh, Splash Laser full power. Sure. Okay. Yeah. I see it. Also, Kurumi gets Hope, which is this game's version of Piety. Very late. What is Piety? Oh, is Piety what I would call Dedication? The Restore SP. Yeah. Piety is what we used on Lori yesterday in W. Okay. Never mind, I remember. Here, misdirection. Have a focus. Nice. Not nice, it's fine. Okay. Hold on. How much is P defeat? P defeat's only 1. I don't know what her personality would give her otherwise, though. I don't think we're gonna get an Artful Sacrifice this turn. I think we're gonna always be on doll placement. That's fine. Here's focus. Okay. So yeah, actually here, just so we can like see the stacking. Yeah, I think the Force Music override. Also, there's one character that can override it, like Trompe. Interesting, cool. Prospect. Prospect is normally what's called an OG. That's good to know. I'm assuming it's from OG. So we have 46% chance to get hit. Then... Now we only have a 20% chance. I'm still W-brain from yesterday's stream. No, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. I get it. I just want to make sure we're all on the same thing. I am one to try to unify our language. I think it's absolutely batty that we have to keep using different words to describe the same thing each time. Like, that drives me berserk. I know the main pro tags can replace music. Was it Yuyuko? Oh, yo, level 3 Magician. I'm down. Oh, I guess we should also have these on Danmaku, or on Focus now. Here's a sense. I can tell you who, since it's a spoiler, but the girl basically pulls a Unicorn Gundam. Oh, cool. Okay. Here is an alert. Nice. We'll move here, and Dai can come on this side, so we have a healer on both ways. I guess she and Cyrano are still friends, so that's still good. And we'll send Rumia this direction. Okay, that should be fine. Cannot. Yeah. No, I figured that's what you meant. We are going to wait to. Oh no, we can trust now. Hold on. We're gonna wait to trust until after this attack. Okay, that's fine. This is just a one-shot. That's cool. Okay. Then we can trust off of die and defend. Sorry, why is that doing so much damage? Okay. Something got buggered here. I'm going to put my controller down for a second. Something got buggered here. Also, the remix that uses the NTD theme basically overrides these stages themed override. Okay. Also, Sakuya is large for some reason. Yeah, just to like give her extra damage, I guess. Classic mistake sending Kurumi on a kamikaze. Yeah, my bad. I know I should have learned that last time. Okay, so this still says we're getting defend, right? Team, take a look at this. This says we're getting defend even though we are attacking now. That's so odd. This is surely a bug, right? This is surely a bug. It's also really interesting that the Danmaku effect is being applied to the damage rather than decreased from our defense. If this wasn't defense, that would have killed us. I'm not gonna risk it. Just in time. Sorry, Ahar, just in time for us to do exactly the opposite. I should have. Yes, send this over to Rumia. That's fine with me. I know I'm playing like really fast and loose because I just like Yeah. If we can proc it again, I'll make it happen. If we can proc it again, I'll make it happen. Let's kill here. Oh, but she doesn't have accuracy at all, though. You could have just reloaded turn 1. I mean, yeah. No, it's true. Right, so I can here. It's just that was like an amount of a turn. Kurumi deserves it. We still love her. Yeah. I do think everyone really wanted to like her. Just she's definitely got some downsides. I think it was worth it, but that was actually a bug. No, you're right. You're right. Okay, fine. Fine, we go back. We'll see if I can recreate it. Because I should also still be able to load. Yeah, I should still be able to load from turn 3 if we can't like get this to happen correctly. Thank you. Imagine me blowing you a kiss. You know that I'm willing to play with that kind of thing. You don't have to mention that as a joke. That's fine by me. I think it's funny. We don't need the attack animations on. Okay, where did we put her? We put her here. Yeah. And then we gave her a sense. And then Sakuya came up. No, Sakuya came to the right for misdirection. Also, we can turn attack animations off. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, this is here. We can alert. That's unfortunate. We can attack with Reimu. We can sense here also. Fine. Yeah, I guess hold on, while we're here, why are these such glass cannons? It's not night yet. Their range is 144. It's not that. Yeah, I'm not quite seeing why they do so much damage. Well, if you go to turn 3 again, it will override the save. Yeah. I guess we can also come here and heal with Nutari this turn too. Okay. Then have a doll. Have a doll. Have a focus. Grand. I guess just have her focus because she has the plus movement now, so it's the same either way. Okay, can Marissa go here? No, she can't go there and attack also to get a heal. That's fine. Let's have an alert while we... That's a shame. Okay, and then we'll keep Cyrano and die back a little bit more. I think here is fine, so we don't waste the counterattacks. It might just be they're designed to be glass cannons to different units. Oh yeah, no. That's fine with me. I just want to try and figure out what makes them a glass cannon to be able to observe. I want to know what elements of them are doing that to make that happen. It's happening here too. It happened here too. I just want to keep making sure to keep the boundary healthy. No, NR, I appreciate it. No, you are very good to say it. Thank you. You're right. Look, it's happening again. This wasn't just on Kurumi. We are at least visually proccing it on any of these bats. So let's try it and see what happens. Might just be janking the game catching on. Yeah. No, this has happened a couple of times. This has happened a couple times with this playthrough, so I would not be surprised. Let's bullseye to make sure we land this. Yeah, we took 1,700. I don't know what that looks like comparatively. That feels pretty low. What will be helpful to see is if we get attacked a second time, if we can then see what Sakuya's damage would be in the other case. You think it was normal damage? Okay. Yeah, and I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if this is showing calculations and then actual calculations take place when we go to combat. EOSD part has that jank. What is oh, is that something of a something dreamer? Is that the name of the full game? What was Sakuya's generic skills again? I will look at them in a second. You grazed it, so damage was lessened, but I feel like it was standard damage. Okay. I guess we try and evade here to then send it to Rumia. Oh yeah, I mean, we grazed. Here's Sakuya's blocking, and then pattern type. It reads, yeah. Do you know the aggressors from OG? Tricky, I do not. I've really barely played anything from the original OG, from any of the OGs. Oh, embodiment of Scarlet Devil. Got it. Thank you. Okay. Got it. Okay. Yeah, no, this is not about how much damage Sakuya was doing. This was about us getting less damage from defend. Parry doing its job well. Yeah, no, this Ruby, it does seem really good. Let's say they're okay. Sure. What about them? Who do we want to get this? I guess probably Reimu. No, maybe we want to give this to... No, maybe this is the answer. Do like this and then focus. Yeah, let's try it. Okay. Where even the weakest pilot of the group kicks ass in general. Rotten mechs. Oh, cool. Okay. Okay. The aggressors are the test pilots for the dispense that create the basic mech combat. Okay. Okay, cool. I guess Sakuya Aura farmed on the path so hard they did less damage. Yeah. I would buy it. People seem to like her a lot. Maybe that's why Kai is so good in generic dispensed. Is Kai another OG character? I pro healing Sakuya. Kai is so cool. Do I know who this is? Should I know who this is? Here's a focus. Nice. Cool. He also gets soul. Oh, sick. Nice. Okay. Move mailing up. Kai is the weakest aggressor, but he still kicks ass in the simple dispensed. Okay. I understand the nature of the power scaling. Okay, we can move here for Nightbird. That's fine. We want Kane to at least get some of this. I don't think this is actually going to be a kill yet. Okay, let's have Marissa attack with, like, do this. Here's an alert. Yeah. Great. Okay, we'll give that to Searnu. Sakuya is one of the best damage dealers in part 3 onwards. I would imagine so. Like, I don't mind, like, investing into her a little bit. We've talked about her enough times, I think. The goat mention, is that Kai? I think Kai's quotes are also down to earth and still badass. One punch cannot destroy the world, but it can certainly destroy you. Yeah, we definitely need to get some, like, we definitely need to get some, like, better quotes out of these characters. So many of the, I feel like it feels like way too many of the characters play their quotes safe in SRW a lot of times, at least from the ones I've seen so far. This is probably good. Marissa, please. Yeah, we left that was barely any. We left with barely any HP. Also, in OG2, you can get some prototype dispensed, and Kai is awesome in them. Like these sound in the style of, we'll say that for later. We'll say that for later. Like in the style of how the Wing Zero is a prototype, but is actually just better, right? Here's a focus. Yeah. Then we can have Kane come here. It's fine. And then heal here. Sure. What's your range? 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure, that should be roughly fine. The biggest problem Sakuya has is that Sakuya's world is a 1 to 3 range and not post-movement. Oh, it's not post-movement? I did not catch that. That's awful. Dispense, but with pro-tag stats instead of second fiddle. Okay, okay, sure. At least this early part is going to end up going pretty quickly. That's nice. This for sure can go to Marissa. Oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe we kill here with somebody else first. Like, have Cyrano do this. Yeah, like I don't mind this. And then try to clear this up to let Marissa go and, like, let Marissa and Rumia, like, attack one of these then. Is maybe fine. Fly, spirits, bullseye. Yeah, like, do that, and then persist here. Not that it matters since Sakuya has self-support attack. Oh, cool. Okay. Like how, like why does that a lot, right? Why that's like the second attack, but why? Okay, we can move Kane up. 3 treasure sword here. Thus pushing her farther ahead to use the support attacks in a sec, like later. I don't. Yeah, we don't have Stardust Reverie online yet. Does she have P defeat? She surely does. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we can kill these 2 bats first to try and. And basically like trump card from Altace and Rise, only that move is 1 range, not post movement. It's 1 range, not post movement. That's so awful. That's so bad. Who thought of that? Drive saves lives? Yeah, no, for sure. Doesn't work with a sail. Also, did Kyosuke have a sail? Only maids get second attack for some reason. Interesting. I remember trump card being very awkward to use, but because it's not post movement. Yeah, no, that's so bad. Howdy Gundam, welcome. We're close to wrap it up, but you're coming in for the drama parts. We have a big boss to fight soon. It works with a sail, but Sakuya gets no sail. Okay. The final person appeared. This is almost a regular crew. Imaginary and Yankee Canuck haven't been around in a long time, but they're still real in my hearts, especially Imaginary, who has a Gundam pilot for us. Then there's also Heavy Claymore. That's also awkward. No post movement, small range. Like, why they better have like absolutely like incredibly preposterous damage numbers if that's the case. But that one's at least is good at countering since the range is just enough to work. I guess that's true. I guess that's also true. I guess let's just try alert. We have trust if we need them. Yeah, Yomu's put in a lot of work. I understand why. Someone who told me to invest into Yomu. I think it was Kobo who told me. I see it. I will not waste 25 SP to make trump card usable. It's fair. The person playing Star Ocean went long today. Oh, yeah. Did you enjoy your time? I'm glad you still get to do both. Altaisen is a funny unit. Okay, we could bullseye this, and then we could figure if we get counterattacked later. This is fine. Yeah. And then remove. Actually, no, hold on. We should figure now. Yeah, because we can't use that on enemy phase. It's a really good mech despite having weird clunky moves. Sure. Not everything always has to work on it, you know? Not everything always has to work for something to be good. We can focus. That feels pretty not good. I don't hate Rumia or Kurumi taking this. That is defending though, so that feels like that's not actually going to kill. At least Heavy Claymore is 1 to 2 range all attacks, so you can put Altaisen Rise in the middle of a bunch of twin squads. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to try out the twins, all the twin stuff. Hold on a second, sneezing. Oh, gracious. Also, we for sure we should have had Nitori heal. That's fine. We could sense here. Okay, I think let's try this because this is maybe going to hit. Yeah, that's good. One thing I should mention before you regret it. Sometimes final damage does not 100% apply in battle stats. Okay, that's good to know. Well, I guess we will learn as we go. That's not lethal here, but this is, yeah. Let's focus. Oh my word. Could someone land anything, please? Okay. Sure, I guess. Well, that's unfortunate. Also didn't even Monster Hunter Story 3. I did see that when I turned Steam on to open this. Already over 100 eggs. Good gracious. You named your Dreadwing Rathian Becky. I love her. I mean, for multi-turn bosses on counter and stuff, it has a niche, but Rampage Ghost outclasses trump card so hard. Also, Rampage Ghost is 1-4 range and scales on Revolving Bunker, Al Tyson's best move. I feel like there are so many words being said, and I know none of these words. Is this like what listening to people who play TCGs try to explain the names of their mechanics do? It's so funny. I think every click with Altais is either Revolver Strike or Rampaging Ghost or Claymore on enemy phase to save ammo energy. Here's a Bullseye. Yeah. Ascension Kick is a waste of 5 energy. Hold on. Is that a move in, hold on. Is that a move in this or somewhere else? Is that no? No, that's not something here. That's something here. Okay. Actually, my least favorite mech in OG is Giga Scudo. Can I explain what you have to deal with when you use it? Oh, absolutely. I mean, just like, know that I'm going to have no context for it. So, like, you're probably better off telling me also when we get to it at some point. We'll be playing OG Saga at some point soon. Oh, Reimu's default attack is Ascension Kick. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's, yeah, it just was not worth it. I think that's why we went for Persuasion Deals instead. Thank you. Sorry, we're throwing so many attack names around about so many other games. I don't remember the names of half of this stuff. Horrible range meat shield. Such a sentence. It's a gigantic tank with 5 movement and attack is 1 range. I'm sorry, why did you put an Armor Knight from Fire Emblem in my Super Robot Wars game? Rampage Ghost is a combination attack of Altyson Ryson, and Ryan Weissritter. Revolving Bunker is a good move that is weaker than Trump card. Okay. Thank you for catching me up. I like the Giga Scudo Duro's design. It's very silly as mechas go. I'm so curious to see it. If not for the fact that we are like already probably going to be overtime, I would look it up. We got a half hour left, so I'm trying to be swift. We could pop over here and get this, though. Until you gain enough morale, in which case, congratulations, you can now use a crappy 1-3 range move. Good. Very good. I think let's just fire on this, and we need to heal her. Okay, great. Yeah. Okay, that should be kind of fine. I find Ascension Kick nice for semi-safe options for crits and accuracy. I was looking at the accuracy and going like, that's not the worst thing in the world. Giga Scudo is benched so fast in OG1 despite lacking supers. Okay, perfect. Oh, that's in. These bats are really buggered up as far as like showing damage goes. Yeah, this is fine. Despite all the ways to make Monster Hunter Stories 3 easier, they have definitely made the game harder. A monster beat me in its sleep, literally. I was one-shotted by its basic lazy smacking me. That's so funny. Is that like Pokemon Sleep Talk kind of style? Giga Scudo has better range attacks that requires a lot of morale. Yeah, let's guard this also. I think it's better than Vigor. Yeah, this is dropping it to 0. Yeah. With the horn going back to sleep. That's very funny. I'd rather use Gespenst than use that thing. That thing caused me to soft lock and reset the entire path because one objective is all units need to reach a specific space. Don't reach in time, game over. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, maybe not for that map. Maybe not for that map. at least OG2 version makes the 1-3 range standard. That is like pretty butts, also that you have to wait to get it. But I do think it is like, here to try and like latch onto something here. I do think it's a very interesting like talking design point in these games, how much most tactics games assume you're going to pick a squad that you like and then just sort of like stay with that squad and not really change it at all. Rather than like potentially dropping a unit every once in a while just to like meet the demands of the stage. Where like in that case, like dropping a Gescudo just to get like the movement one. To like complete the movement objective. I know for sure in that's good enough, I think. We didn't even need it. I know for sure in Complete Box 2, that you would like just undeploy units because they like did not have enough movement in order to get through like the movement objective that one map when you're like inside at access. And like that's interesting to me. I think that's really interesting. Yeah, no, Rumia is really good. I really liked her. I definitely think I undervalued her earlier on. She's really good right now. Also, the pilot's not very helpful and has pretty crappy spirits. Yeah, it's this thing sounds like it's pretty garbage. Also, remind me of this when I try to like really hype it up next time when we get to it in OGs. Gundam coming in from the top rope with a very different take. Imagine bringing an Armor Knight into a skate map. Yeah, exactly. That's tricky. I made that comparison. I said that comparison before already. Don't steal this from me. OG1 has the following supers: Grungust 1, 2, 1 red 1 only for Kyosuke route, Giga Scudo, Grungust 0, Valshan custom and armor 1. That's so small. That's so few. Which is funny because I'm constantly subbing in lower level units in W to play catch up because I don't want to leave anyone behind except the Solteca man. yeah. Great on support defense and her attacks use little energy. Hold on. Oh, Rumia. Yeah. Yeah, no, like the fact that her best attack is only taking 10 energy. Yeah, she seems I'm really liking her a lot. And basically all those supers are good with almost no drawbacks except for the Giga Scudo. Maybe I'll treat myself once we get through 2 of Flan's spell cards. We'll take a look at it. Tusco is fine enough. Is that the pilot? Please actually put her in a good super. Okay, we need to care about 6 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that is the edge of her double. Sure. Also, the greatest super mech mentioned, my precious King Grungust 1. I'm so curious to see the difference between the Grungust, knowing such a small understanding of them from Alpha. Instead of Rumia, you smell like blank line. I think let's try and give this to Sakuya if we can to get her to World. So yeah, she doesn't have to be defeat. She'll probably get it anyway just from watching something die though. I guess we don't want to give it to Nitone. She needs to heal. Mei Ling's accuracy is such butts though. Okay, what did we? Let's move up here. Okay, hold on. Sakuya can move here. We may as well try this. Great. Incredible. Then we move here, heal her. Okay. Yeah, just like force everyone onto the edge of the range. And then we charge next turn once everybody is, like, up. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. Where did I miss? Hold on, someone didn't go? No, it's fine, okay. Grungust 1 is pretty great, too. I really like. So yeah, is the Grungust from Alpha at all relevant to any of these Grungusts you're talking about? I really like A adapter on Grungust 1. It's the drill. Oh yeah, we talked about the Grungust 1 before. I remember this. You straight up have more super pilots than actual supers. One super pilot starts in a plane. Incredible. I feel like this happens with a lot of the Gundam pilots. That's very like when the double Zeta characters drop in too. All right, time to throw the big flan board out of her mind. I am kind of tempted to just like wait and heal everybody up. Yeah, I think that's probably what we're gonna do. Maybe Katina is like the only pilot who can even make a Scudo. I so wish I had context for this. We definitely got to make OG our next target. Yeah, I think we're just going to. I think we're gonna bring everybody up. We're not gonna turtle much more than that. I guess actually, given that, hold on. So like, let's put those on also if we're gonna sit here for this, right? You probably gotta wait out the map in SP2. Yeah, we'll see. But I'll definitely do better and turn the spirits on that actually stay, you know. The SP regen is precious. I will take any chance to heal and regen MP whenever I can. Yeah, we've largely been trying not to just because it feels really cheap, but we'll do it here. We did do that for Vermilia also before we got started. Yeah, like hers doesn't matter at all. Those don't matter at all. Yeah, like we'll turn a sense on. We're probably going to be here for a while. You also can have your sense. It's not like Kai's who's upgrading a Spence Punch from 1 range to 1-2 range. Incredible. What an upgrade. You may as well... Oh, you may as well use your gut seeing as you have. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It only works on bosses that stay in one place. I mean, also true. Katina is probably the most heinous-looking pilot based on the introduction. I guess Spence made her look so bad. I benched her 2 playthroughs before trying her. She's a good niche pick. Yeah, no, it is. There's like definitely something to be said about unit analysis that is very much determined based on the way the game immediately presents them. Oh, that's the wrong fairy. Oh yeah, no, we're fine here. There's a number of Fire Emblem calves that get done dirty that way. Yo, Purity level 2. And heals 15% more than usual. Incredible. Where she starts in a plane. Oh my. Oh, she's the one you guys mentioned before. Yeah. Thank you for the hands me down dispense. It's better than a plane, right? Yeah. Okay. You see how many cards she has? I mean, fair. Yeah, again, which is why we did that with Vermilia also, you know. You get healed. Okay, and then we got one more. Great. Katina is the weirdest of all nothing pilots. What a backhanded compliment. And do I get choice paralysis on weapon upgrades since all weapons can be upgraded? Like, I want to spend the cash on the robots, not on the weapons. Yeah, that definitely was a weird feeling for like the little bit of OG that I played. I think she also has a super early Valor. That's not bad. And then good both melee and shooting, and then her defense is The planes in OG are horrible units. The best thing they can do is run around and repair units and with the module. I did get the planes, and I was really tempted to just like play with only the planes because they seemed so funny and bad. She literally has no way of defending. She dies of one strong attack. Incredible. Oh, Also really interesting. Also really interesting that Flan does not have a one-range attack. So if we just, like, get close, she can't do anything. Plains only run? Yeah, no, I kind of want to. That seems kind of fun, gotta say. Kadita can either be one of the best pilots that can make a bad unit like Gigascudo work, or crash horribly inside a plane. Why not both? Okay, we can go 1, 2, 3. We can get Marissa in now, actually. Oh, okay, or we cannot. That's fine. Yeah, the fact that the M95 machine gun is so damn good, it's cheap 4,500 damage. Is that one of the ones on the plane? Super Robot Wars OJ. Oops, all jets. Yeah, perfect. Oh yeah, no, I figured yet. Flan, Marissa, it's Marissa. Did you come to play with me? Nope, there's something I need to do. Why are you? I'm so glad you're here, Marissa. Really, I really like you, so I'll play with you lots and lots until you break. Damn it, she ain't listening. Guess we're doing this the hard way. Keyword, yeah. Also why I rather use a simple Expense equipped with a machine gun. Over the Gigascudo that cannot equip a machine gun. That's really interesting if pilots are like, if certain robots are not able to like equip certain weapons. I didn't realize that. Big dolls, small dolls, which should I play with first? He's completely lost it. I can see why Remelia warned us about her. But it's hard to make a final call without a proper explanation. What are you muttering to yourself about? Because I should break you next. If I'm going to get that explanation, I need you to behave for a little while. Yikes. Okay. Okay, then I guess we just move in. Yeah, this should be fine. One of my favorite picks is the one putting Rio in the Argon. Drive into spamming Metal Genocider over and over again. I think we talked about that. I think we kind of talked about that also before. That name, that rings a bell. Metal Genocider is a very name of all time. Glenn, you shouldn't get too rowdy. Who are you? Don't talk like you know me. I've heard about your situation from Marissa. We're here to help you. Please hear us out. I don't want your help. I already made it outside. So next up is to play. I'm going to play lots and lots. I'm not getting through to her at all. I guess fighting is our only option. Behave child with a knife conversation. Yeah. Why is she so tanky too? Huh, okay. I mean, we're also not using like our best attacks, right? Yeah, I think we just move in with them. Then Bullseye here, this is fine. Hey there, little sis, can we get a timeout? Who are you? I mean, I guess I'm just a freeloader, so we've never met. Freeloader? She lets you stay. This is my house too, but I guess she doesn't think so. Fine, I'll break you with everything I've got. Yikes. Yeah, she does have Prevail. Which we definitely, that's the reason why I wanted these two here, so we can like try and get something going with Kana and some supports quickly. I think we just end there. Move Allison. Here's a focus. So you're calling a puppeteer a doll? I can't decide if that's clever or just silly. If you want to play with dolls, perhaps mine will do. Nope, no way, I'm tired of playing with dolls. Why not? Once you learn how to deal with them, dolls are gentle and wonderful beings. Nah, they're boring. You can whack them and tear them and they won't say a thing. But you're different, right, doll? Any sources of dawn? No, not yet. Prevail increases defense and critical rate as the unit's HP decreases. Interesting that her picture has the barrier up. Does that mean the barrier is getting activated? Yeah, it is. Cool, okay. Prevail's like potential, right? Yes, yeah. It's half of potential. Yeah, Prevail and Instinct are half of potential. Yeah. I figured the barrier. I wasn't sure if the barrier animation was up at the top because it was getting proctor. That's just always what Rumia looks like. I'm fighting a vampire again. I'll make you lost in the middle of my darkness. Darkness? I know all about being in the dark. Way more than you. Okay, cool. I guess that guard was not necessary, but that's fine. It's a laser. Starbow Break is a laser. Here's an alert and a focus. Cool. I'm sure it's a laser in the animation, a Destiny Gundam animation. Oh, cool, okay. In Hollow, there was a lot of discussion about skill unit balancing. Oh, I'm sure, especially if it's a fan game. In one sentence was, Prevail is a mistake. It does feel like some of these defensive qualities are, like, so hard to fight around, you know? Okay, we can Shanghai Dolls here and get the 3 treasure sword. It's not exactly what we want out of K-Knight, but that's fine. Here's a bullseye. Oh, I forgot to move the doll last turn. That's fine. Okay, we'll move a doll in, and then we'll drop the other doll now. Prevail having high number. I guess that's true. Yeah. The idea of it like scaling up is not the worst thing. It's just having high numbers. I don't know if monopotential version is better. Like percent base damage reduction instead of gaining more armor. I'm also hesitant to say modern versus old, because like every single game I've looked at, it works differently. Like how it works in R is not the same how it works in Alpha, is not the same how it works in F and F Final. Like they're all different. No, sorry. I will turn animations on. I'm like deep in the tank right now, trying to like get stuff done, you know. The problem with Prevail is if you reach a critical mass of armor, you're invincible. Yeah. Okay, so I think we can do this. Let's use a Danmaku power now. Yeah, I think we can try and punch through a couple of cards this turn. So to that point, let's scan her now. Stardust Reverie and animations are on. Let's take a look. Yo, this music is so good. Similar issue with the super boss in this game. Yeah. The question is, was she unown? It's still such a weird joke. Is that a Destiny Gundam thing? Or is Frantic Destroyer the Destiny reference? Yeah, no, this is definitely a bop. This is for sure a bop. Okay, I don't hate this. I don't hate this. I know. Yeah, I think this is probably fine. Congrats, you now have to listen to Frantic Destroyer for the next hour. I hope this doesn't take an hour. I'm going to be in real trouble if this takes an hour. Later, she gets the cute yet psychotic guest, which mixes the Inspector-themed violence battle. Is there phase 2? Oh, tricky. Oh no, my archivist. Tricky, there's so many phases. We're gonna show you in a second. Oh, freedom, sure. Yeah, so Tricky, do you see all these little pips? Each of these is a phase. We have 4 phases left. We are not vaguely done yet. Her quote is a reference to Songer. Oh yeah, Songer is a character that I recognize, right? He's the one. A phase 2? No, she has 5, yeah. Why is this doing so little? Oh, because of Prevail. Gracious. The banning of this game is phases that have lower HP. That is, I guess that's true. That is worth saying, that the phases do tend to have lower HP. There's nothing my blade cannot cut. Oh, is that okay. I still have not gotten to use him. Yeah, still have not gotten to use him yet, so I would not know. Okay, we can make this Sakuyo's. Yeah, let's see if this even kills. You smell like a dog. What do you want? Just what I previously said. Lord Vermilia has ordered me to show you back to your room. Vermilia, it's always about her. Oh, will she cry if I destroy her favorite toy? Anything Remy likes is something I hate. I'm going to take you away from her and crush you. I think we can probably knock out at least another HP bar this turn, if not more. Good gracious. Just as long as we can like get, just as long as we can line up the she activated Private Square and still took damage. I think we probably take another HP bar. Guy that only pilots supers. Yeah, isn't he's the one with the horse boyfriend, right? Again, normal Vermilia has the same total HP as the Valcion. Yeah. I do remember asking you about that and teasing you about that, about like why do you know this detail off the top of your head? Hello, I'm Karumi, the vampire. Vampire, you? Yup, a blood-sucking girl. Why'd you correct yourself? Don't split the details. Us last-minute guests are here to help Sakuya. We're gonna be a little helpful and stop you. You are kidding me. You are kidding me. Did you ever get bored hanging out here? Of course I did. That happens when you spend ages in the same place. In that case, I win. I know tons more fun places. Are these fun places outside? Can I get to them by going out? Sure you can. I'll even show them to you. Okay, I'll go play outside once I'm done with you dolls. Again, normal. Oh, yeah. The competition for strongest aggressor is pretty fierce. Are they all real cool? Okay. There's our evasion down also. So is that about knocking off another HP bar? Oh, don't you worry. So much fun, just as I would expect from toys of hers. At least one of us is enjoying this. We're having a hard time just getting close to you. I really like having durable dolls. What should I play next? Oh, let's do some busting. I'm always happy to play with bats. Doing that with dolls might be more fun. Oh, that sounds kind of scary. Is she serious? She doesn't appear to be joking. That sword has an abnormal amount of magic power focused into it. Watch out. That sword ain't normal. It'll take you out easily if it hits. How will it feel? How will it sound? How will it taste? It makes me excited just thinking about it. Let her rip. Taboo Leviathan. Interesting. Also, this spell card, it's a neat reference to how it works in the Danmaku games. Oh, cool. I gotta start playing some of them now. Songer and his not boyfriend, Ratzel. Oh, are they just roommates? Sorry, my bad. My mistake. Final damage plus 1500. Gracious. No, we still have Reimu, Alice, Kane, and Kuruma and Rumia. Welcome to one of the scariest things in this game, final damage. Oh yeah, no, for sure this is spooky. We can still attack from here. Yeah, we can bullseye this. One shot any non-tank if it hits. Yeah, for sure. Oh, she used her sport attack already. Never mind. Okay, so we can just have Kane come in and like do this whenever we need to. Here's an alert. We'll take a look at Leviathan, then we'll turn the attack animations off just to try and speed this up a little bit. Also, sorry, I was so distracted by this. I guess I should say I should be surprised by all 8 of you, because I think there's just 8 of you talking now. I'm just like still not used to there being so many people here. Welcome everybody. I hope you like watching me fail this boss fight. Basically, she slides a sword through the screen side to side. That's kind of what I was gathering. But thank you for the clarification, by the way. That makes sense. Okay. Who can go next? We can Fantasy Seal. And we will get shotgunning off of that. Yeah. This is fine. That repugnant presence of yours is pretty distinctive. You're her sister, all right. So I'll complain to you at least. Your big sister replica keeps coming to my... Your big sister replica? To my shrine and being a nuisance, you know. It's Remelia. My sister's name is Remelia. Does she have a, like, word pronunciation gimmick? I know all about how she goes out and plays while I stay locked up in my room. If you're a problem child, what else is she gonna do? But now I have a flying toy over here. What do you want to play? Danmaku. Well, I've got some bad news. Nobody beats me in Danmaku. Boomerang Scythe combo. Okay, we could Vigor and Bullseye. Gracious, we still aren't. Okay, let's not stand in the spot that like makes this dangerous. Still from here? Oh my lord. Okay. You forgot to check the damage forecast for Yokai Buster. Oh, I did. You're right. I'll look at. Don't worry. I think she's probably still going to get another turn to attack. Okay. Okay, so Ellie just literally... That's interesting. That's interesting and fun. Yeah, so maybe we don't get a full other HP bar off. Might be. Dai needs to come up here for sure. Here's a trust from Dai. Here's 2 trusts from Dai. Yeah, this is good. Okay, sick. This is also pretty good. We just land this attack. Okay. Good golly, this is gonna be rough. Lethal and a tank from full HP? Yeah. Oh, she does move now. Okay. Okay, not being able to... The fact that she moved a space is so obnoxious. Okay, here. Yeah, she is getting the Yokai Buster. Right? We are seeing Yokai Buster show up here. Despite the fact that... Oh, no, she is just listed as a yokai. She is just listed as a yokai. That's interesting. How curious. These near-death experiences make me panic. Yeah, tell me about it. I don't know what I don't know what the rest of our options are supposed to be if not that. Right? Here's an alert. Yeah, I think it's gonna be sketchy, but I think we probably have her fine. Yeah, like between these two, I think, yeah, I think we're gonna have her fine. Is there a surround bonus? Oh yeah, theoretically there is a surround bonus. You are right. We probably should be thinking about that. Flan, please stop killing the streamer, man. I might actually please stop the killing streamer. I might actually lose. I'll never lose. I only lose when you only lose when you give up. Told you so. Yokai works. Then just the player version is vampire. Then, yeah. Oh yeah, She seems to be taking some more damage though. No, she still has prevail on. Okay. Yeah, no, let's try and surround her. We should be doing that. You are correct. Here's a focus. Lame. Oh, you sweet summer child. She's not even dangerous yet. Oh, I mean, I figure. Here's a sense. Sweet. Nice. Is this still phase 2? Yes, that was the second spell card. You didn't break? Did she work off some energy there? Maybe now we can talk. Surely Flan can come to understand us if we can just get through to her. What? Seriously, what? You must think really highly of yourselves for her minions. Look, we're not really as minions. Just want to know why she's imprisoned you here. Oh, that's easy. She's scared of me. If she doesn't lock me up, she can't go outside and play without worrying. That's not true. Lady Vermilia doesn't think of that. Shut up, dog. Keep her name out of your mouth. You're all no different. You look at me with fear in your eyes. That's not. You've got it wrong, Flan. That's not why we're here. You're lying. You're the same too, Marissa. You're scared of me, so you came to lock me up again. Everyone's scared of me. So scared that they leave me behind and run away. So I'll surround them, corner them, catch them, and tear them apart. Then they won't ever run away again. So much worse. She was a final boss. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Okay, quick question. If we kill this, do these go away? I think we might be dead here. Oh, Lord. This is wild. You are right, correctly predicted. This seems stupid. I was gonna say, I'm like, that's only one fight. There's only one person we've got to fight. Like, this is fine. I'm sure everything's fine. Yeah, this is the third phase now. Okay, there are 3 clones. Girl, this is what we call a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's true. It is true. Flan's so good you get not 1, but 2, not 3 sequels. Oh, gracious. Okay, how do we do this? I mean, I guess the short of it is these clones are not nearly as spooky, right? She has more accuracy when her clones are out. Her flowlings. Does she have more accuracy because they have friendship with her? Is that why? Because nothing's printed here saying so. Good Lord. Okay. And I think that's not the worst of it. Gracious. Thankfully, clones aren't too strong, but you still got Maiden. Yeah, and yeah, she does also have 30,000 HP. Does she keep making clones? We might have to stop halfway. This is bonkers. If the mitosis again, we'll be able to fill out the mass production cube play squadron. Yeah, you got that. Okay. No, it's her Danmaku effect. Yeah, oh, yeah, no, I forget. Oh, the bonuses. Oh, I see. Increased accuracy based on the number of clones present. Okay, cool. No, she only has 4. That's why it's called 4 of a kind. Fair. Wait, she has 4? Sure. No. She's got 3 clones plus herself making 4. Yeah. Is there? Wait, hold on. No, 4 clones. There's not 4 clones, right? I'm not losing my mind. There's 3 clones. There's a clone here, here, and here, and she's the 4th one, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's 3 clones plus her. Okay, we gotta start punching these things out. Let's finish this. I think we're gonna finish this turn, and then we might need to call it because we're already over time and there's no room where this ended correctly. Whoever told me I was gonna be listening to this for an hour, and I was like, yeah, right. I'm so sorry. No, it's fine. It's late for me too. It's crucial that I did not miss that there was a 4th one of you sitting behind my group, you know? I guess that did nothing because she was guarding. Okay. Could you stop defending, please? Oh, right, we already talked about this not being post-movement. That's so bad. Golly. The fact that there are far worse spell cards than this one is pretty funny. Yeah, funny is a word for it. Oh yeah, I mean, like, this is like not even halfway through her spell cards. This is gonna be bonkers. But yeah, that's why I at least want to finish the turn though. Right? Okay, we can vigor and get some trusts. Yeah, it's a shame that we don't have access to that we're not getting the laser barriers. They have they're the Leviathan's 1 to 2 range. The Leviathan's 1 to 2 range. Yeah. I do think maybe the answer could be, depending on how much she moves. They're basically just Danmaku bots. Yeah. I mean, they are Danmaku bots that have 173 attack with a almost 3,000 power weapon. Yeah, one of the latest bosses combines clones with map W. That's awesome. I mean, at that point, we should have some like resources to like counterattack, though, right? I think the answer might be we need to flee the circle, hope that she doesn't move, and try to like bait these things out to attack them on their own. Okay. Or alternatively, maybe we don't force her into. We maybe don't force her over this turn. Right? I think what we're learning is we need to have not forced her over. I think we're going to reset this. Yeah. I think that's what we're supposed to do, right? I think that's the point of these. I think we complete this turn, and then we're going to call it for the night. You only have 3 turns to kill her. Okay. So I guess then here's my question. Do the clones disappear? Do the clones disappear if the Danmaku field is gone? Like, if we kill her and the Danmaku effect leaves, she HP regens. Yeah. No, I know she does, but she already had full HP. If we switch cards, do the clones disappear? Because we can drop a bomb. We could drop a bomb on her. Finish this turn right before she goes over. Make 1 attack to send her over next turn. And then, yeah, like what she has, end this turn with her having like hundreds of HP, right? We had her to the point where she had like 200 HP. Just pass the turn, let her go back up to 5k. finish her with a support attack with 1 action next turn. Then try to burst her down with everybody else then. They will respawn regardless if you wipe them out. Oh, okay. This is when I just nuked Flan because I got bored from the clones. The spell cards after that are far more manageable. Okay. They disappear, but I killed them when I fought her. Okay. Yeah, okay. So let's get her to basically no HP this turn. And yeah, we'll go from there. Okay, have Sakuya. Oh, Sakuya can't actually do anything from here. Yeah, this is probably fine. Nitori being this close means we actually get to like make some better support attacks in the future. And then we also want to keep staying on this side of things to avoid all of the like stupid damage effects. I guess there was no reason to have Rainbow do that though. She could have been one of the barrier or one of the terrain, the card spots. Do you ever get your own spell cards? I would imagine probably not. It'd be cool if we did though. The characters have already referred to themselves as using spell cards in other circumstances, in other contexts. So I would imagine we probably don't. Awful. Sometimes you gotta time out those spell cards. Yeah. I accept that might actually have to end up being the answer, but if we can find an answer that's not that, I would like to try, you know? This is, oh my lord, okay. Is this not lethal? Is this, we can't even get her around it though. Yeah, this is a marathon of a boss fight. Sometimes you just gotta, oh yeah. Oh, I thought spell cards would be, it would be really cool. I would love to see a tactics game that let us do this. That would be really cool. Cyrano cursed with the funny number, curse of 9% chance to miss. Yeah, no, it's rough. Yeah. I would like to try and not time her out at first, if we can help it. And then if we need to, then we have the opportunity. We have the option. Okay. Perfect. Perfection. I think that has to be perfect. I think we're gonna have to leave her on 69 HP. I know that's not usually my style to laugh at something like that, but like I'm not fully immune to the memes. That's so funny. We landed on the funny number. We need to land her on low HP. We're already some minutes over. Let's put Kane up close here. We can move Diose here. Heal, and then just like bring everybody else in roughly. So we like save ourselves the movement next time. Yeah, no, I definitely gotta try Hollow. I don't like, I've got too many things on my to-do list. Oh, Alice shouldn't have moved. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. We'll move Marissa up then, but I should have stayed. Funny number's always the answer. Yeah. That one time Cyrano was marked as an idiot in the manual by having the number 9 over herself. Why is 9 the idiot number? That's really funny that we ended with that, though. That is almost a trophy in the X. Yeah, isn't it set someone to like single digits without using Mercy? I haven't timed on any spell cards except on early escape Sakuya, so I think it's doable. Yeah, Como, we also have I don't think we have, other than the one you saw earlier today. We've gotten all the spell cards, yeah. We've gotten all the spell cards other than the Sakuya Escape and the one you saw today. There's a trophy to get single digits. Yeah. I remember us talking about that before. I have, without using a Mercy, to my credit, I have a photo on my phone, gotten someone to 3 HP before. That was the closest I've ever gotten. I was very impressed by that. Yeah, let's get her out of the field. Yeah. The creator of the series called her an idiot in the manual. Oh yeah, no, I believe that, but why? Why is the number 9 relevant? Oh, sorry, Mello, you had the answer. Because it was specified in the manual that 9 was an idiot, and it was over Cyrano in the screenshot. Got it. Okay, sure. Sure, I accept. Okay, let's end the turn. See how bad this is gonna be. Perfect. Who doesn't even kill? Incredible. Easy. Difficult, difficult, lemon, difficult. Quick save. Saving complete. Would you like to suspend the game? Yes, I would. Thank you. Well, that was a blast. Wait, hold on a second. Does Flan always comment on it? Does Flan always comment? This is really funny. Also tricky, it is not impossible to reach a single digit with Mercy. If you hit an enemy, and it would drop them to 10 HP, but they have a barrier that reduces damage by percentages, like a distortion field, you can force them to 7. Yeah, no. It's really funny sometimes how distortion field interacts with it. Because it says the word, it says the number 10, but what it says is not lethal. And 10, and 10 is, Mercy says the number 10, but the game treats 10 as if it's the lowest possible damage. But because of how distortion field works, sometimes, like, this has happened in R, where it reduced it to 7 instead with a Mercy turned on. It was very strange. I don't know if it was a bug or not. I did not think to try and check it, but, like, it's for sure has happened. There's unique suspend conversations when they break the fourth wall and talk to you. That's so cool. I love that. The player must be very careful. Unless you're scared. You're running from me, aren't you? Just kidding. Come back soon. I want to play with you. That's so good. That's so good. I love that. Okay, well, this was a blast. What an incredible boss fight. I, like, can't even promise we're not going to just have to spend the entire stream finishing the rest of that next time. That's so much. Okay. Well, that will do things for me. On Sunday, we are back to Super Robot Wars W. Then Monday is Overworld. If you are one of my custom pilots and you've not gotten your unit requests in, please let me know. I've charted out everybody's so far. We're actually surprisingly close to everyone's unit requests. Melu, you are the closest. Then Gundam and who else? Gundam and Llama, you are the next closest. And NR, you are the furthest away, unfortunately. But with some money, we have a good answer. But those are the only 4 I have charted out. So if anyone else has custom units in Overworld, or you'd like to have a custom character, let me know. We can get that arranged. Or think about that for Monday. Get that arranged. Wednesday is another alpha episode pre-recorded. Then Thursday is another episode of W. And seeing as you're watching this today, next Friday we will be off. We'll be off stream, and you'll have another pre-recorded alpha to watch. I also read somewhere. Some are removed because of copyright, like the Kadama dialogue. Oh, interesting. That Flan suspension miracle, suspend message is a pure miracle. It's so cool. It's so funny. I thought I would go better. Damn you, Patrolly. Just get the source counterattack. Yeah, no, it's like surprisingly hard to get access to any of those. The easiest way to get access to to start going into the new Gundams is Char's Gelgoog, which you can only get from selecting as a starter character. But trying to crack into the new Gundams is really hard. That said, we can bargain to switch into it, and we have someone set up right now to bargain into a new Gundam, which I don't mind doing. Scarlet Arc End. Soon. Then this is Friday, so that ends our book club week. We definitely have some more Organ to talk about, but I think we're just sort of waiting about them a little bit more naturally for them to show up in the plot. Seeing as it's not that long anyway, and Organ gets really, really dragged out in W. But if you'd like to be ahead of the game, once we see Sunday, we are going to start Martian Successor Nadeshko. So get a jump on those 6 episodes if you'd like. New Gundam is easy barter in Age 2. That is exactly correct, NR. That's exactly how we're doing it. Get Jagadoga and evolve it. Can you get the Jagadoga to evolve it? I was looking at the list. Maybe I missed that one. But yeah, no, we're gonna barter. We have 2 age 2 right now. We have an age 1 that's like 30 experience from going to age 2. So we're just gonna barter that into the new Gundam. We don't actually need 2 of those. Yeah. So Melu, what part next week? That was my whole schedule for next week. It's W on Sunday and Thursday, Overworld on Monday, Alpha pre-recorded on Wednesday and Friday, and then Nadeshko episodes 1 through 6. We're just starting it, episodes 1 through 6, for all of next week for book club if you'd like to join. Jagadoga, Sasabi, New Gundam. Yeah, I knew the Sasabi New Gundam HWS path. I didn't realize that we could get the Sasabi from the Jagadoga. I must have missed that. No, it's helpful. It's good to know. I mean, at this point, we can just barter into the new Gundam to start. I feel like we can just do that and skip a step. We don't need 2 copies of the Gundam H2, right? We don't need 2 copies of it. Melu, did that answer your question? I want to make sure your question is answered. But is there anything else we need to know about next week? Once I hear from you, then we'll close the stream out. Oh, actually, sorry. No, we won't. I should have mentioned this at the start of the stream. Also, while everyone's here. Hi, I have a Ko-fi now. People kept asking me to make a Ko-fi so they could make one-time donations. It's theoretically set up to pop up on YouTube, too. I'm curious to see how that works. I don't expect anyone to donate. Like, please only feel like if you want to. I set the donation limit really, really low. Not because I want to extract more money out of you, which some people have complained about, which is so strange. Not here, on the internet in general. But yeah, if you'd like to make donations, feel free to. You know how to do that. I won't ask otherwise. I'll mention it now because it got set up. I'll have it in the description of every stream going forward. But that's there if you'd like to take advantage of it. Good night, NR. Wow. I can't remember if I say it right, Como, or not. If I say it like that, is it wow? Melu, have you left me? Do you no longer have your question about what next week is? Was it just which Nadeshko episodes was it? I just don't want to leave before I get to answer that for you. And then other than that, you can expect to see some more visual changes, hopefully coming soon. I don't know if we'll get it done during the weekend, because I just don't know what's wrong, why the gradient is not showing up on OBS, or like why I can't get the animation to like loop a couple of times, but I shall learn. Good night, Tricky. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, everyone, so much for watching. Oh, okay. No questions? Great. Never mind then. Good night, good night, Melu. Good night, everyone. Thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Make meeting out of the rest of your day. Enjoy your evening, and I will hopefully see you Sunday. Goodbye.